And for those of you now joining us live on ACL Cornhole TV or the ACL American Cornhole League YouTube channel, we are here in France, in Manle, the west part of the country, where we are playing our Tier 2 ACL Europe event. There are only 4 Tier 2 events, so you can imagine a lot of points on the line here for our European players. We're playing the open singles event today, where we are watching the match between 2 hot favorites facing each other early in the bracket. Gunny rides with the blue jersey throwing right now. And he's playing his teammate, his doubles teammate, EJ Emanuel von Dran. And so far it's been a good start for EJ. He only needs 6 more points to take the win here, but Gunny takes some points back, making it a 15-6 game. Let's see if he can take control of this match a little bit more. I mentioned earlier the winner of this match will play another tough one, because the winner will play Rivat, the winner of the Sweet 16 singles event last year in Paris, meaning he will play in the US this season. He will be in Rock Hill. And definitely one of the favorites again this year to win the Europe Series. So whoever wins, Gunny or EJ, we'll see that we'll definitely see 2 more favorites in the next round. Gunny gets his one to go, but the other bag's off. So EJ is going to try to push and collect these bags. Oh, there's a rare miss. You can see his response. There's still some room to work with here for Gunny to make this a 10-point round for him. Just puts it on. He's just going to put some speed onto this to at least collect 2 bags, but there is a risk of clogging up the hole here. So he's going slick side, gets one to go, but as I said, there was a risk of clogging everything up. That's what happened. Still a wash. Well, I said it was a wash. It was not, of course. It was a 3-point round for Gunny, taking it a little bit closer. It's a 6-point game now. If Gunny can get into a rhythm, he could get back into this. Does not go around EJ there. And that's going to be pretty much out of play for him. EJ, can he collect? No, his back rolls over. And Gunny is just going to try to make this a 10-point round for him, but he puts it up there so EJ could go for the airmail, potentially airmail collect for the win. EJ, here we go. Oh, gets one to go, the other one drops off. Gets 1 more point. 16-9. EJ is off. Gunny, can he collect these 3 bags? He does. That high arc landing right in front of those bags. And And if you think that he did that just to collect these bags, well, he does it every time. That's his style. High arc, landing very short, very close to the hole. And now that bag is off to the right. Could cost him points. Now needs to go in to make it as a wash. He does do that. EJ again slightly off to the left. I've seen that bag from him a couple times. And then stepping out again, trying to collect it. It's not worked for him so far. Yeah, does not collect his bag. Not completely out of play though. Goody, a lot of room to work with. Definitely still collect that bag. EJ is going to try again to collect it. Well, it was close. EJ. Gunny and happy with another 4-bagger from his teammate. And now he's trying to collect his own bag. Ooh, yeah, that one does go in. But now we're up to 18-3. EJ within striking distance to win this one. With a block right in front of Gunny's line, but we know he can go around it quite easily. Just right next to it. We haven't seen many tactical rounds so far. This could be one. Ooh, and EJ misses those bags. Way off to the right, out of play. Gunny has a chance here. It's a point. Oh, Gunny with a big miss. EJ now going to push all these bags in. Sure looks like it. But the bags don't want to fall. Boards are pretty sticky. It's quite humid in here. Let's see if EJ can use some force here. Does not switch to the slick side. Still remains on the sticky side. Yeah, it does collect all these bags. Great bag. Appreciation for the bag from Gunny. Needs to go in. Elbow off. Gives up another 2 points. Oh, it's even worse. Yeah, he had one bag off, so that means this is it. EJ van Dran. He wins this match. And we'll move on to the next round against Mathieu Rivat when we are back. We are back here, live from France, ACL France Open Tier 2 event. After a big match between Gunny Reitz and EJ van Dren, we have another big match coming up. It's Mathieu Rivat from France and EJ van Dren. And this is going to be a big one. With me here is Woody Woodson. Welcome, Woody.
Thank you.
Thanks for joining me here on the show.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Are you still in, or did you?
No, just lost out of the bottom bracket.
All right, all right. How did the boards play today? Is it humid? It feels like it's the boards are pretty sticky.
Yeah, the boards have been a little sticky this weekend, and surprisingly today it was probably one of the faster days on these boards.
So what do you think about this matchup?
This is going to be a good one. EJ is one of the big up-and-coming this year, and Matthew's big ACL pro right now. So
Top dog, right?
Yeah, big top dog right now. So
yeah, it's going to be a big one. Two Wicked Wood sponsored players.
yeah.
Headlines of Team Wicked Wood. Facing off early in the bracket, we've seen it before. EJ had to play Gunny Reitz. And that is all because he lost the game in the rounders portion. So now he has to battle through a lot of big names here.
Oh yeah. But it's nothing that EJ hasn't done before. Just battling through all this.
Yeah. As mentioned earlier, Mathieu Rivat, he won the Sweet 16 singles event last year in Paris. Finished second in the ACL Europe Series last year, just behind his friend from France, Bruno Bocquier. But he has been one of the best players in Europe for quite some time. And he will be in Rock Hill for the World Championships in August.
We're just getting some warm-ups in right here, right now.
Yeah, should be done soon, and then we'll kick this off.
For all y'all listening and watching in, waiting for y'all's favorite host on here, KT is going to be coming up here soon after he gets a drink and gets settled.
Was he out of the bracket, or
I believe he just got knocked out.
Okay.
He did end up in the upper bracket, and
Nice.
they had some big names they had some big names in the lower bracket, so I couldn't even tell you what the names were in the uppers.
Yeah, the upper brackets are strong. It's hard to get through that. I mean, you see it here. Even EJ has to play Gunny Reitz and Mathieu Rivat.
Yeah.
And a miss there.
Just tried to
EJ.
push it.
And good back from Mathieu going around. And now it's a big back for EJ coming up. He needs to collect this one.
Steps out.
And he misses,
misses.
completely. So that's just a 4-point round. So that means in here for Mathieu means 8 points.
We got another bag.
And it is an
There it
8-point
is.
round here for Mathieu. What a start for the Frenchman. Yeah, maybe EJ, he had to do a lot of work so far. He faced a lot of good names. And maybe it's not that easy to get to remain focused all the time. Another good start for him. Mathieu takes the 8-point lead in the first round, throwing the Siva bags. EJ throwing Ultra. Mathieu off to the left, steps out, still wants to collect that. Making it harder now with that back from EJ right in front.
Just goes around it and goes right in. Jay steps out.
Ooh, overshoots it.
Skips over the hole. Goes off the back of the board.
Joe with a block. EJ trying to still go around. Not
Just short.
Yeah. So in means 3 more points for Mathieu.
Yeah, it makes it a little tough to split on, but steps
I would say
out.
this should be an airmail, but he's trying to roll this maybe. It's off to the right. Now EJ with a good push, going slicky side here. Yeah, good recovery, nice back. Actually gets a point here. Well, it looked much worse for him.
Yeah. He's been missing a few off this on this game so far.
Yeah.
Just within the 2 rounds that we've had.
Well, maybe this gets him into the rhythm that he needs.
This is off right. Gets it in there. And follows. It's just gonna be a punch for punch right now. There it is.
Just in. And another four-bagger for Mathieu.
Yep.
Taking 2 more.
2 more, so it's going to be a 10-1 lead. So having a lead bag.
Mathieu had a really disappointing open doubles yesterday, playing with David Peridi, the number 2 and number 4 from the ACL Europe Series last season. But they underperformed yesterday. Did not get very far. So Mathieu had a good night of sleep, had some rest. Now he's fresh because he wants payback. He wants revenge today.
Oh yeah.
And so far, he isn't missing much.
Got a block by EJ and a back block by Mathieu. EJ just goes
around. Mathieu will probably do the same thing, trying to go around, but oh, he just overshoots it. So this could be in for 2 more points. Yeah, good shot. 2 more points.
2 points for
EJ.
All right, well, now that our head honcho is here, I am going to step out.
Well, thanks for joining me, Woody.
Yeah, of
And
course.
I think you'll be back soon.
Yes, I will be back here in a little bit.
Good start from EJ. Pushes Mathieu back a little bit further out. Mathieu can still collect it, drags it a little closer. EJ, good shot. Mathieu still needs to collect his bag here. But misses, that one is he overshoots. This could be more points for EJ. Yeah, good bag. Needs a 4-bagger. And now Mathieu needs to collect his own bag to limit the damage to 2. And he does not. It does not fall, meaning 4 points for EJ. And we got a game here, KT.
Hey guys, back. If I'm here commentating, that means I'm out for the day. Just got a spanking put on me, so we gave her a good run. Unfortunately, didn't work out. So back here joining Ton for some commentary, and I'll be with you guys for the rest of the afternoon.
Hey, you made the tier 1 bracket, right? So,
Yeah, I made the
good job.
tier 1 bracket. And, unfortunately, lost my first game of that. EJ straight up the middle. Matthew with a good answer, straight up the middle. EJ puts one up. It's kind of on Matthew's side, so that might get in Matthew's way. Matthew just backs it up a little bit. Good bag by EJ, collects both of them. Very important there. Matthew's going to step out and try to collect that. Nope, he just goes straight up the middle. EJ's just going to stay regular slide shot here. Nothing fancy. Throws it, and boom sauce for EJ. Matthew leaves another one hanging. That's a 4-point round. That's back-to-back 4-point rounds. And just like that, we got our first lead change here in this match here at the ACL singles event for the ACL Europe Major going on. Had a great time here in France this weekend. Great people, great opportunities. And EJ now has an 11-10 lead on Matthew. Came back from 10-1. And now EJ has the lead. When he gets in the driver's seat, he's really tough to deal with. Matthew's going to try to get some momentum shift back here.
Yeah, it was a 10-1 game, and now we're up to 11-10. I see the
That's right.
score is not updating, but the score is 11-10.
Yeah, EJ erasing a 9-point deficit. Matthew leaves his up, out, and out there. EJ going to try to take advantage again. Good bag by EJ. He just blocks Matthew, says you can't do anything with that. Matthew says, that's okay. I'll come around. Just put one right in front. EJ's going to step out and try to do a collection here.
There's a big bag coming up.
Lets it go. Slide slick. Oh,
Oof.
they all jam up. Matthew, really, he might be able to take his on the outside right. He's going to take a timeout and walk down and have a look at it.
Yeah, what are you going to do about this?
Well, Matthew, if he steps way out, he might be able to clip his bag, but the problem with that, Ton, is to keep your other bag on because you're going to have a lot of momentum.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
The
give up.
safe option would be just to put it on the board, right?
Yeah, give up 2 points. EJ is sitting with a 3-point advantage right now, so Matthew has to make the decision on this bag. What
He
he
does
wants
not
to do.
step out, so it's just
Yeah,
puts
he
it
just
up.
puts it back. So EJ gets a 2-point advantage. That'll be 13-10. EJ with the lead on Matthew here. But great weekend. We've had a lot of cornhole here since Friday. A lot of people from all these different countries. How many different countries do we have represented, Ton?
Oh, a lot.
No,
I
it
think
was
we have around 10 different countries here.
EJ with the first bag in. I know it was 12 in Slovenia, so
Yeah.
pretty
No,
close to that.
They're pretty close to that. And it's a part of Europe where it's not that easy to travel to, so that makes it a little bit harder for more different countries to be here.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, I mean, a lot of different nationalities.
Absolutely.
Here.
I've
You hear a lot of different
loving
languages.
It, loving it, man. It's, yeah, a lot of different languages, a lot of different cultures, but, man, such good people. EJ and Matthew kind of doing a little trade-off here. They both got a bag left. EJ has one in. Matthew has one in, so it's going to determine, is Matthew going to try to push? He can get his in, but I don't know if he can get it without EJ.
Ooh.
EJ leaves his out to the right. Matthew has an opportunity here if he wants to try to take 2 of his and maybe 1 of EJ's, or else he's just going to lay it up and go for the wash. He's thinking about it. He needs to get back in the driver's seat.
He wants to do something.
Throws it hard. Oh, he tried a
does
roll
not
shot.
drop.
Oh,
Wow.
man. Crazy. That I thought for sure when that started rolling it was going to go. EJ and Matthew walked out and cannot believe it, man. That's a wash.
Oh, great bag by Mathieu, but
Yeah, great try by him. But, yeah, Matt, he threw the bag he wanted. It just did not finish out the way he needed it to. These two are no stranger to each other. They played last weekend a couple times in the French Marseille tournament we went to, so they're familiar with one another's game, and they have a very similar game. EJ puts his second in. Matthew's got one out front, so that's a problem. He's already going to give a 3 up if EJ keeps up to form.
Mathieu should not get this rollback in his head now.
Yeah,
the previous
absolutely.
round.
EJ trying to complete the cycle here. Lets it go up the middle, and boom sauce for EJ. Matthew with
3
the
points.
9-pointer, so it's a 3-point advantage for EJ. He's getting hot right now. Boy, he looked up and saw he had that deficit and figured out he had to do something, and he has reacted since then. So it's a 16-10 advantage for EJ right now. That's 16 unanswered points. That's crazy.
Yeah. So
We saw
10-1 leads. Yeah, 15 unanswered. That's big. That's big. The first round was 8 points for Mathieu.
Yeah. See, he leaves it out to the left. EJ has his already first one in. He's taking his time. Goes. That one's going to go. It's halfway in right now. Mathieu throws it, puts it in, takes them both. EJ just trying to keep the pressure on him, make him make mistakes. And that's what he does.
He's not missing right now,
No,
EJ.
EJ's in a great rhythm right now. Great rhythm. Open board. EJ's really tough to deal with. He throws it, and boom sauce again for EJ. Mathieu, up
that's
the middle,
4.
and that sticks a little bit on him. That's another 4-point round. All of a sudden, boy, you go from a little swing to it's ball game almost. Yeah. It's 20-10 now, so that's a huge swing for EJ. Matthew's got to get right here. He's got to figure out how he can take this momentum away from EJ.
Yeah.
EJ with that lead bag is a dangerous individual, and that's what he's driving. He's driving the bus. He's had 8 in a row right now. Make it 9. Now Mathieu answers. EJ throws. 10 in a row for EJ at this point. Mathieu puts his halfway in. That's not going to bother EJ. He probably will push right through that, I would expect. Throws it. Hell, he doesn't. He leaves it out a little bit. So Mathieu with the opportunity here, and he takes advantage. EJ's going to step out and try to gather this one. It's going to be a tough gather, tough collect. Steps through, throws it, puts that in, but Mathieu could get some opportunity, and he takes it. Finally, he gets some points back, gets back in the driver's seat. That's got to be a huge relief for him after
for sure.
Stop the bleeding. That's 12-20 now. Mathieu has the lead bag. And importantly for him, like he said, he finally slapped a Band-Aid on it to stop the bleeding a little bit. Mathieu's first bag right in the hole, straight and true. Both these guys, similar style. They're just going to throw flat, smooth bags up the middle and make you do something about it. EJ puts a blocker. Mathieu puts a replacement bag.
It's a 20-12 game. So
EJ takes them both. So we're sitting 6-6 in the hole right now.
Every mistake from Mathieu would cost him the game right now.
Exactly, 9-6. EJ leading up, puts it in. 9-9 in the hole.
It's got to be in for Mathieu, and it is.
It is. Boom sauce for Mathieu.
Can EJ follow up on another one? Oh,
and boom sauce for EJ. Wash out 12s there. These guys are throwing some high PPRs right now. Not much room for error here. No room for error for Mathieu.
Yeah, we see EJ with about 9.6 currently.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty good.
Mathieu around 9.
Jay with the lead bag, leaves it out to the right. He knows that he's going to have to get that. EJ does a slight step out. He's going to try to bully him off to the right a little bit, and he does. Great bag by EJ. So subtle, little push there. Mathieu puts it up there close.
This could be it, huh?
It could be if EJ can keep it going, and he does. Puts it in.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
if
EJ puts this bag in, it's all done but the crying. Up the middle and in for EJ. It's a great bag. My chain knows, gives him a fist bump. He knows it's done. Throws a nice little airmail to finish. His throwaway airmail is just a regular game. So EJ finishing out with boom sauce again for EJ. So that is going to be, that's a huge swing for EJ. Huge game for EJ.
After this, we have our top female player still in the bracket that will come up. Katarina Bellac from Croatia playing Jérôme Paul from France. We'll be back after this.
All right, guys, welcome back to ACL Europe event here on the main stage. We have Katarina Bellac playing Jeroen from France here. So both these players have advanced on. Both are in the winner's bracket right now. So this is one of our winners' quarters. And both these players are tough. I can tell you from experience, I played Katarina in rounders this morning, and she put quite the little thumping on me, which isn't saying much, but hey, it counts for something. With me now, Tone's taking a break. He's almost done for the day, so we got Woody taking a break from photography duty.
Yeah. Figured I'd take a little break and come help out with this.
Woody's running the technical aspect. He's a computer guy, so I just talk. I don't know anything about computers. So these guys are finishing their down and backs here. All right, Katarina's saying there to do one more down, and they'll be ready to go. Katarina, of course, is one of the Bellac sisters. Her and her sister Maria both are ACL pros here in Europe. Both great players. Maria not able to make the trip this weekend. So if you're listening out there, big shout out to you. We miss you. But Sis is holding it down. She's our remaining female in the winners bracket. And she is super tough. She throws a nice little snap bag. She has a great flat bag, good airmail in her arsenal. And Jeroen, I'm not going to lie, I haven't seen him play much, so we're going to find out together what he's all about.
Yeah, I got to play with him a couple weekends ago in Morales in the blind draw, and he's a really good player. Helped me out a lot.
Awesome.
We got partnered up together.
Well, we should have a good match. Here we go. Katarina with the first bag, right up the middle. Good little blocker, right in her lane. Jeroen, little sneak bag on the backside, halfway in. That could probably go. Katarina pushes. She keeps the lead out in front. Jeroen, what's he going to do? He's throwing that slick side fire bag. His other bag fell right there. So Katarina is throwing Vipers, Viper R's to be exact. Jeroen's going to he's going to get a little bit more movement. Now Katarina has to make a decision here. What's she going to do? She throws a flat bag, leaves it out to the right. Not a terrible bag. Not going to cost her much. But it's a 6-4 round, so Jeroen will take an early 2-0 lead. Just watched Katarina play here a couple games ago against Richard, a really good thrower. He was up 15-1 on her, and she made a comeback from 15-1 down and came back and got him. So she's living on a high right now. Jeroen, first bag right up the middle. Katarina with the answer. Jeroen again, right up the middle. Katarina throws a short blocker on him. That's what she's going to have to do, is block and go. Jeroen's comfortable just putting the back block on it. Ooh, Katarina throws one off to the right. Opportunity for Jeroen here. And he just puts it in the front. Katarina's got a push opportunity if she flips that. She doesn't. She tried a slick side airmail, and it went off to the right there. So that's going to be an 8-4 round, 4-point advantage. Jeroen going to take that 6-0 lead. So she needs to figure out quickly how to slow him down. He's got those fire bags. They appear to be very broken in, and he's got a flimsier bag than she does. She has a beefier bag. And we've seen from yesterday to today that these main boards they're a little sticky, so she's throwing sticky side on those Vipers. She out to the left. Jeroen's taking advantage. He said, I'm going down the middle. She again is off to the left. Jeroen puts his halfway in. She comes again. Good little push, little sneaky bag by her. Jeroen can get them both if he goes. And he does. Great boom sauce by Jeroen. Katarina makes it. Oh, she doesn't quite get it. That's another 6-point swing. So now it's a 12-0 game. She's got to figure out a plan real quick. She needs to get that lead bag and put that blocker up there. But Jeroen's throwing fire right now, so that's going to be tough, Woody.
Yeah, it is. With him having the lead bag, it's going to be hard for her to catch up unless she can pull something out.
Jerome throws his first one up and in. Katrina matches. Jerome leaves one out. That's rare for him, so she's got to take advantage.
Yeah.
She puts a blocker up front, which is a smart move by her, and he's going to back it up, I'm sure. He's playing very conservative and smart. She throws, all of her air mails seem to go a little bit right, so she's a little nervous. Jerome leaves it, but he pushes hers closer. She's going to go for a short air mail and gets it. Great bag. That Katarina, boy, she had to have that. She had to put a stop to that madness immediately.
That is a
10-6 round for 4 points for her. So more importantly, that gives her the lead bag, which against a player like Jerome throwing those fire bags, that's going to be just as important. She smartly puts a blocker up there. She's going to take his little straight game away a little bit. She throwing it sticky side, takes it. Jerome steps out a little bit. He's going to try to collect this, and he does. Great bag by him for a collect. Katarina again. Oh, that's that left. She's been plagued by those lefts, and I can know from experience that's hard to get rid of. Jerome takes care of it. Katarina throws. He puts hers halfway in. He can take both right here for the finish. Oh, he does not. That's unfortunate for him. 10-10 round. So Katarina keeps the lead bag, and it's a 12-4 advantage for Jerome right now. Katarina walking down. She knows she's got some work to do. Some of the folks yesterday had mentioned, and I'm going to try to figure it out now, had mentioned that we asking for us to respond from live stream, and we didn't see it immediately. So I'm gonna bring live stream up on my phone so I can at least see your comments and hopefully respond to you guys individually. All right, so action continuing here. Jerome throwing that bag. He leaves 3 out to the left. That's very uncharacteristic. He's having a rough round. Katarina has 2. She has 1 in. Jerome's got opportunity to sneak 1 in. He does not. So that's another little chip in the log there. That's going to be a 4-point round for Katarina. So it's going to be 8-12. Just like that, she's back in the game. So let's see what she can do with it. Katarina puts her first one in. Oh, off the back of the board for your own. So Katarina puts that blocker up there. Oh, uncharacteristic short bag. Big. She throws it off the back. She's still in the driver's seat right now.
Yeah.
So that's a missed opportunity for her, though. I know she's going to hate that. Another short by Jerome.
No.
Here's an opportunity for big points, and she leaves it a little short. She's setting 5 points right now. Jerome just needs to put one on and hope that it doesn't go. So, nope. So that's a 4-point round. That's 3 4-pointers in a row for her. And now it's 12-12, so we have a tie. We got a tie. Great comeback by Katarina here. She was down 12-0, and man, she's scraped and clawed her way back. Puts the first bag in. Hey, and thank you to everybody out here that are watching.
Just right. And it goes right in the middle.
Jerome leaving it out to the right a little bit. Katarina staying true, staying right up the middle. She smells blood in the water. She needs to take that advantage when she can. Jerome backs it up, puts one in finally. Katarina finishes out with boom sauce there. Jerome goes, leaving it out. So that is a huge 6-point round, boy. We got points in bunches coming from Katarina.
It's going to be an 18-12.
18-12, big comeback for her. Remember, guys, she was down 12-0. So for her to come back like this is massive. And I see her sisters watching right now. Jerome puts one in. Katarina's been out to the left. She puts a blocker up. Jerome puts a sneaker in there.
tries to push, but pushes her one off to the side. Jerome tries to push his own, pushes it most of the way in.
Oh, Katarina puts his in, but not hers.
Just a little short, but it's hanging.
Oh, Jerome leaves it short. But that's going to be a 10-4 round. Or sorry, 7-4 round. So 3 points for Jerome. He had to have that.
Yeah.
Miss Bellac, hello. Glad to see you joining us. Unfortunately, you couldn't join us this weekend. We miss you. Hopefully we'll see you coming up in the Netherlands and Belgium. And thank you out there, everyone watching, as Jerome goes right up the middle and puts one in. Oh, Katarina leaves it out to the right-hand side. Jerome, he's feeling it back. He's going back to his rhythm again. Katarina leaves it out to the right, but that bag can still go. Jerome adjusts fire, takes them both in. Katarina leaving out to the right. She's had a little bit of the yips here, so. And Jerome with Boone Sauce, gonna make her pay for that. And that's a 6-point swing, and that is ball game, kids. That is ball game, man. But she tried to come back and fight back, and she erased the 12-0 deficit. But boy, at the end there, Jerome just was powering his way through that, and he was not going to be denied. So big round of applause for one of our hometown French boys. She's like, give him a kiss. So, hey, Gavin, how you doing? Good to see you watching. All right, so that's the end of this game. We are going to take a step away and take a break, and we will be back here in just a few minutes with more continuing action ACL Europe. All right, guys, we are back here, ACL Europe. All right, so we are in. If you're ready, EJ, we'll rock it. EJ here. This is the winner's semifinal. Hometown boy Jeroen is making some big waves. Just took out a local or ACL pro Katarina Bellac, and now he is facing the mountain EJ. So let's see what EJ can do. Again, this is the winner's semifinal here in France, ACL Europe Open. Great weekend we've had here. It's Jerome Paul against EJ Vondran, and your two announcers are KT and Woody. Jerome with the first bag right up the middle, puts it in. EJ with his first bag, leaves it out to the left. EJ hasn't played for a minute, so let's see if Jerome can take advantage. And he does, he puts his right in. If you look at the bag difference, he has got a lighter, more pliable bag than EJ does. A little bit more lax with the bag regulations over here right now. EJ gonna throw this bag for an equalizer. Throws it, leaves it out to the left. Our slicky baggers, guys, making a mess over here. It's Anthony, of course it's Anthony, making a ruckus. EJ trying to put one in. Oh, leaves it a little bit short, so that's going to be a 2-point advantage for Jerome to start this match off. Those slicky bagger guys, you can't take them anywhere. No adult supervision. They're unattended this weekend. It's crazy. Anthony giving me the side eye, eating his ham sandwich. Anthony and I had a couple battles on the boards today. I think he's a little salty. Jerome with the lead off. Right up. Well, he leaves his out to the right a little bit. EJ got a chance here. Comes straight up, but he knocks his Jerome's in a little bit. Jerome comes back. He grabs both those bags. Those bags are Jerome's. If they get around the hole, they are going to fall. You ain't going to pin that in there. EJ puts his right up the middle. This is going to be an interesting match because both these guys are up the middle. It's going to be who blinks first. And so far, Jerome has a 2-0 advantage. EJ throwing his bag, puts it right in the middle. So 3 in for each of these guys, 9 points in the hole. Jerome throws his fourth bag, leaves it off the back. Big opportunity for EJ here to get a little swing going on. EJ throws that bag, and boom sauce for EJ. And that's going to be a 3-point round for EJ. And early in this match, that's our first lead change. So here we get going on. EJ's going to have a 3-2 advantage, and he's going to have that first bag. It's going to be interesting, Woody, to see if EJ puts a little blocker up there, if he just stays true to his game.
Yeah, they're both straight up the middle players, like you've said before, but it's going to be tough.
EJ puts his first one up there. It's a little bit in, so that bag can still go. Jerome's first bag coming up, right down the middle, puts it in. EJ takes a step, takes a thought about it. EJ's got that big step, puts his in, pushes his other one a little bit closer, so that still could be gatherable. That's not out of play yet. Jerome backs it up. So Jerome, unless he steps out, his is going to be out of play. EJ's probably going to try to do a little backward bully. Throws it. He does not. He unfortunately goes off the back of the hole. So that's a chance for Jerome to get it back. And he does not take advantage either. He puts it in the back of the hole. So we're sitting even here with one bag each for each player. EJ throwing his bag. He puts it halfway in. So
short.
A little short, but halfway in, so Jerome doesn't have a choice. Either going to back it up or he's going to take them all. Oh, he just knocks EJ's in. So that's an 8-6. That's a 2-point round for EJ. So it gives him a little bit more breathing room. That's a 5-2 advantage for EJ, leading right now. Again, thank you, everyone out there on TV, in viewer land, Facebook land, watching us. We appreciate all of you. We got 41 folks watching right now. We appreciate each and every one of you. EJ starting off, leaves his upright. That's out of play. That's not going to come back in for anything. Jerome throws, leaves his to the right too. So little monkey see, monkey do there. EJ gathers himself and he puts it in the hole. Now Jerome steps up, puts his right in the hole. Both these guys, again, up the middle, pretty similar styles to them. EJ puts his halfway in, so that's not going to go unless Jerome pushes it. Oh, Jerome does not push it. He goes out to the right. So EJ has an advantage chance right now to grab both those bags and to make a little bit more money for himself. And he does. Great little gather there by EJ. Jerome trying to stop the bleeding, puts it up. Oh, and he's off the back. That is a 10-6. That's a 4-point advantage for EJ. And boy, just like that, Jerome had the early 2-0 lead, but now we're going to have a 9-2 advantage for EJ. Boy, just like that, you play a player like EJ, he will 1-2 you and 3-4 you to death. So he's got to try to do something here. Jerome's hoping that EJ makes a miss. EJ with that lead bag. So it's just a matter of what he's going to be able to do. EJ puts his first bag in. Again, he's leading 9-2. Winner of this goes on to the winner's final. Jerome puts his in. Lots of cornhole still going on down here in France. You hear in the background other games going on as EJ puts his bag in. Jerome leaves his a little bit out to the left. He can't get that now. EJ could bring it in a little bit depending on his throw. EJ says, nope, I'm just going to bump you out of the way and go straight up the middle. Jerome throws his last bag. He leaves it almost in the hole. He still has a bag left, so that was his third bag. But he touched his, so now EJ's got to make a decision. EJ shorts it. So big opportunity for Jerome here. He can gather all those bags. One of them fell. And he does. Boom sauce for Jerome. He needed to get some points back on the board, and he does. So that's going to be a 3-point advantage for Jerome. And just like that, it's a 5-9 game. So little momentum switch in his favor. Most importantly, gets that lead bag against EJ back. So let's see what he can do as he starts off here. Jerome right up the middle. He's been very confident when he has that opening bag. EJ with the answer. Jerome throws right up the middle. Looking good there. Both these guys, again, up the middle, straight throwers. Not a lot of, EJ leaves it off to the left. That's those little opportunities that you got to take advantage of, and Jerome does. EJ could still get that bag if he throws it sticky, which he does, and he throws it, puts his in. He's got one more. Jerome on his last bag, giving it a throw, and boom sauce for Jerome. But he pulled EJ's bag in a little bit, so EJ has an opportunity to equalize that. He throws, and he does not. It's an 8-12 round, so 4-point advantage. So we've got a tie ball game right now. So 9-9 game. Jerome had the early advantage. EJ took a big swing. Now Jerome chipping back at it a little bit. I know EJ'd like to have that last bag back. He had an opportunity to drag them both, and he ended up leaving it a little bit short. Jerome leading off, and boy, he's been throwing fire, Woody. He's not missing too much.
No, right up the middle like always.
EJ puts his about halfway in. It's on the back, but he can still bring that back in.
Especially with the way that EJ throws his air melt if he needs to.
Yeah, EJ, we haven't seen him throw an air melt yet. He has that ability. That's in the arsenal. Great bag by EJ to slip both those in. That other bag of Jerome's is going to go. They're so broken in.
It already fell before he threw it.
And now, so we're setting 3 in, or 3 in for Jerome, 2 in for EJ. EJ throws his third, leaves a blocker up there. Says, okay, Jerome, which I think that's what EJ's going to have to do. Jerome puts a back block on that. Now EJ is going to step out and try to see what he can do. He can take both those. He's got plenty of room there. He's on the edge of the box, steps in and throws it. Takes one of his. So that's a wash. That's a 10-10 wash. Still, hammer bag is still sitting there with Jerome. He's still got that lead bag, and it's a 9-9 game right now. So now it's just who's gonna blink first? We got two heavyweights just blasting it out.
Going punch for punch while everybody is doing this at this level.
Oh, Jerome leaves his off the back there. Not off the back, but on the back of the board. So now EJ has an opportunity. He puts his bag in. EJ doesn't. He knows how to make these momentum swings happen. Jerome puts his in. So EJ is going to try to take advantage here. Get a couple points when he needs them desperately. He puts them in. EJ puts his in the front there. Jerome says, I'll take them both. Again, Jerome has one on the back of the board, or the back of the board there hanging. EJ with his third bag upcoming, right up the middle in the hole. Jerome needs to put this in. Fourth bag for EJ. Boom sauce for EJ. So 2-point advantage for EJ there. 11-9 lead for EJ going on right now. Sorry, we have one of our players is taken off. One of our players is taken off, so we wanted to say goodbye to them, making them walk up here. EJ first bag in the hole. 2-point advantage for EJ right now, 11-9 in this winner's bracket semifinal. Jerome leaves his off the back. Oh, EJ leaves one short. EJ leaves one short, so that's an advantage for Jerome. Jerome does not let it go to waste. So
it's a 3-4 round right now.
Yep. Got an advantage for Jerome. EJ is going to try to chip away and negate it. So EJ staying with the hammer bag right now. Jerome puts his in, so he's putting that pressure back on him. He's putting the pressure on him. EJ's got his last bag forthcoming, puts it in. So Jerome needs to put this in for a 1-point advantage. And he does. 1-point advantage for Jerome there. He needed that to get back to 10-11. So not a lot of scoring right now. We're just doing a little nip away here, nip away there. So we'll see one of these guys is going to have something to do.
Yeah, so when y'all are ready,
Jerome with the lead. He's got the lead bag. EJ throwing that one. Jerome's is halfway in, and we've seen those bags of his. They like to fall, so I don't see that as a problem. And it falls. So Jerome's got 2 in the hole. EJ with his second bag coming right now. EJ leaves his about halfway in. That bag's probably going to gather and go. Jerome throws right up the middle, moves EJ's a little bit closer to pot. EJ trying to gather here. Oh, short bag by EJ. Jerome can take advantage. Yeah, it's on the board, but Jerome goes off to the right. EJ still has the opportunity here to gather both of those. EJ grabs both. If he grabs both of them, he's going to hopefully have a wash here. And he does. Great bag by EJ for the wash. So 11-10 advantage still for EJ. Jerome has the lead bag, but EJ still with a 1-point advantage. Jerome's going to try to see if he can start chipping away at this lead. I know EJ's been plagued by short bags here, and he would like to have that back. Jerome with that lead bag coming up, right down the middle, puts it in. EJ with the answer, does a great job, puts it in front, so I don't think that's going to be a problem for him. Jerome's probably going to back that up because he's not been pushing through. Jerome does, but he just puts a more of a lay bag on his side there. Now EJ's going to try to gather both these and try to bully him out at the same time. Steps out. Ooh, goes a little bit right. So Jerome's got an opportunity here to gather both those and leave EJ at a disadvantage. He throws it flat. Great bag by Jerome to gather that. EJ needs to gather his first bag and put it in to try to stop the bleeding a little bit. EJ staying sticky side, puts them both in. Jerome's got an opportunity right now. Puts it up and, oh, he leaves it out a little bit right. EJ needs to put this in for a wash and not take Jerome's bag. He's got to be clean with it. And he is. Great bag by EJ. It's a 10-10 round. So no score change there. It's still 11-10. EJ, last 2 rounds have been just pushes. So somebody's going to have to give eventually. Let's see what's going to happen. here with EJ. Jerome has that lead. He's got a little momentum. You feel like he's got the momentum a little bit.
Yeah, he's also got the home court advantage.
Yes, he does. He's got a lot of supporters here, being the local boy. First bag by Jerome. Oh, he leaves it short. If EJ's ever going to take advantage, he's going to have to do it now. And he goes up and in. Jerome's second bag puts it in the hole. EJ's second bag puts it in the hole. EJ sitting with a 3-point advantage right now as Jerome's first bag is off the front of the board. He makes it right this time, puts it in the hole. You can tell he's pretty upset about himself for putting that bag up front. EJ's third bag out to the left. He's still sitting in the advantage chair though. Jerome's fourth bag out to the right, so EJ can do a little cleanup here. Bags coming up the middle and in. 10-7 round, so it's a 3-point advantage for EJ. He desperately needed that. Desperately needed that. We were getting a little stagnant there, so EJ with a 3-point advantage. It's a 14-10 lead for EJ. 14-10 here in the ACL Europe winners semifinal game. The winner of this goes on to the winners final. Got a lot of cornhole going on here. Great people, great weekend. EJ's first bag up in the hole. Jerome's first bag in the hole. EJ, nice easy step, lets it go, leaves it out to the left a little. It's been plaguing him. He's been leaving that first one of those bags out. Jerome backs it up, so that's going to put both those bags kind of out of play unless EJ brings them back into play. Jerome does not have that cut in his arsenal. EJ leaves it out to the right. So opportunity for Jerome to make a little shift here. And he takes advantage, and he more importantly brings his closer back in. And we've seen those fire bags will fall quickly. EJ leaves it way out to the right. He's done. So now Jerome's got an opportunity. Oh, it just slips on him, but he still has an opportunity. It's an 8-6 round, so it's a 2-point swing there. Jerome getting 2 points on EJ, so now we got a 14-12 lead for EJ. But 2 points for Jerome, very important for him to get those back. And more importantly, he gets that lead bag now. He's taking a breath, thinking about things. We're pretty deep. We're several rounds into this game right now. So he throws it up there. It's been a long weekend, so at some point fatigue can become a factor for these guys. EJ's first bag, just as I say fatigue, EJ throws one short there. Jerome throws his second bag. He ain't having it. Puts it right in the hole. EJ puts his in the hole. Jerome's third bag coming right in the hole. He knows that there's a chance for him to get an advantage, and he's going to take it when he can. EJ's third bag upcoming in the hole. Jerome going for the coup de grace here. Boom sauce for Jerome with a four-bagger. EJ trying to stop the bleeding, mitigate it. Throws it up and in, so that's a 9-12 round. That's going to be a lead change here in the semifinal. So it's going to be 15-14 with Jerome taking that lead. Right now, hometown boy is feeding off the energy in here, making EJ make mistakes. You're going to get with him, he's just going to go straight up the middle and he's like, hey, you or me one's going to give, and it's usually you. Now EJ's looking at a little disadvantage for the first time in a while, and the mood feels a little different in here. Jerome puts his first bag in the hole. EJ matches. Jerome puts his out to the left. That's a very odd mistake for him. Now EJ's coming up, puts his in the hole. He senses this is a chance for him to get the lead back. Jerome's third bag coming, leave a little bit short there. A little bit short, but EJ's probably going to have to take that one. I mean, he doesn't have a lot of room. He's got the right side to deal with.
And he
leaves it to the right, up and to the right.
Yeah. Now we'll see if Jerome can grab 2 of his here. He throws it, and he does. He grabs 2 of his bags. That's a missed opportunity. Let's see what EJ can do here. He's got his last bag coming. Lets it go, and it's in the hole, so that's a wash. So 15-14 advantage remains for Jerome right now.
We are going on to round 16.
Yeah, these guys have been playing a minute, so.
And we've started at 9 a.m., and it is now 4:45.
Yeah, and this is our 3rd day in a row here.
2:45.
3rd day of cornhole in a row here, so people have been playing for quite a bit. Jerome with that lead bag off to the left. So, again, opportunities there for EJ if he can take it. Steps through, throws up the middle. Jerome is, leaves it short. Leaves it short. Big opportunity now for EJ. EJ thinking about it, steps and throws, puts it up short. Not a bad bag. He's in Jerome's flight path right now. But you can see he gathers himself. He's like, yeah, that was crazy. Jerome throws one off the back. EJ, big opportunity to get some points here. First bag's in. He's got second one is on. He's setting with a 4-1 advantage. Throws it, leaves it a little short. He's going to have to put some power behind that next one to bring it in. Jerome's probably going to back him up. And he does, puts a good back block on it. So what's EJ going to do? Is he going to go over the top? He's going to try to push. He knows he has points right now. He's got a 3-point advantage. Can he make it more? Throws a hard push. Oh, it goes off. So he's going to take his 3-point advantage and walk on. He tried for a push bag there, just didn't quite have enough. Those Viper R's of EJ's aren't the beefiest bag out there, so those push bags are sometimes problematic. But that's another lead change here in our semifinal with EJ taking a 17-15 advantage right now. Both these guys are battling, man. You can tell they're both like, man, somebody's got to give. EJ's got that lead bag back, which is very important here. Great first bag by EJ, setting the tone. Jerome's had a rough last round. Let's see how he recovers. Leaves this off to the back a little bit. That's not coming back into play at all. EJ letting it go. Great bag by EJ, right up the middle and puts it in. Jerome's going to have to, he has to answer him, and he does. He's got to stop the bleeding, too. We've had momentum shifts a couple times here in this match. EJ's third bag upcoming. Leaves it out to the right a little bit. I don't think that one's going to come back unless he drags it. Jerome's last bag leaves it short. Third bag leaves it short. EJ's got an opportunity here. If he's throwing it, he's staying on sticky side, not stepping out. He's going to go straight up the middle, hard push. Lets it go, and he leaves it out to the right. Now, Jerome can take both of his bags and get a 2-point advantage. Let's see what he does. He steps up, lets that fire bag go. Takes them both. Takes them both for a 2-point advantage. Just like that, we're tied, folks. 17-17. 17-17 here in the semifinal of the winner's bracket here in ACL Europe France Open going on. So big things going on here. These guys are battling, man, just slugging back and forth. Jerome gets the lead bag back. You've had several lead changes in this game, several momentum swings. Jerome's got the momentum now, and he puts one right in front. Says, hey, do something about it, EJ. EJ throws, and he does. He puts basically a replacement bag up there, puts it halfway in. Jerome answers, says, yep, I'll take them all. EJ's second bag upcoming. Letting it go, and he's up the middle. Great bag by EJ. Jerome, he's like, nope, I'm not done yet. He puts his halfway in, and we've seen those fire bags. He can take them pretty easily when he wants to. EJ stepped out, gonna throw, lets it go. Great bag by EJ, grabs them both, takes them both in. So 3-3 or 9-9 in the hole points right now. Jerome's last bag, boom sauce for Jerome with a 4-bagger. EJ's got an opportunity to equalize it right here. EJ's fourth bag up and, a wee bit short. A wee bit short. That's a 2-point advantage. So,
for Jerome.
boy, we're getting to the crunch time now. It's 19-17. Jerome with the lead. So EJ's going to have to. EJ can't be giving those up anymore. He has got to stop the bleeding and take advantage. Jerome with the lead bag here. Sitting, oh, it leaves his out, but that one can still come back, and those fire bags have been crawling in the hole all day, so. EJ's first bag puts it in, gives Jerome's a little nudge, so we'll see what happens there. Jerome's second bag, he puts it in, nice and soft. EJ's second bag upcoming, throws it up the middle, leaves it out to the right. That's been a problem for him this game. He is leaving it out to the right. He's not snapping it out enough, not letting it go. See what Jerome does. He takes advantage, and that first fire bag falls in. So, boy, 2 points is going to kill EJ right now. That'll be ball game. He just got to put this one in the hole. And he does not. He leaves it out to the left. Neither of those bags are coming back. So, for Jerome, if he puts it on, it's a done deal. And he boom sauces. He does not just put it on, he puts it in. So local boy done well there. That's a 6-point round. So Jerome will be going on to our winners final here at the ACL Europe. And we are going to actually take a couple game break to do a little car loading going on now. So we're going to have the other side of the bracket coming up here shortly. The winners semifinal is coming up. So if you have a game or two without commentary, we will be back. We just have a couple things to take care of real quick. So this is KT and Woody. We'll be back with you here again shortly. Thanks. All right, guys, we are back here in the ACL Europe in the France Open. Let's hit the transition. Apologize for the lack of transitions for the last few minutes. This KT Tone has stepped out, so he's left me in charge, which is a horrible life choice by him, but we're going to make it work. Here in the this is a winner's bracket semifinal match. The winner of this is going to play Yaron, one of the hometown guys who upset our my guest commentator right now, EJ Van Dran. Upset him, but these guys right here are having it out. You got Felix and Hervey. Both these guys, Hervey, a local kid, local French guy, Felix, a German, are battling to go to the winner's final. And right now, as we set, the score is Hervey 14 and Felix 7. Let me bring in my guest commentator, EJ Van Dran. EJ, what do you think about this match?
Oh, man, there's good talent here right now on the boards. Hervey, Felix, these guys know how to throw bags.
Absolutely. They throw some great bags, and we'll get to some play-by-play here in a minute. I'm
Tough miss by her.
in the middle of trying to get a lot of things figured out with Tone gone. Tone is the heart and soul of ACL Europe, and with him gone, I am just a pretender here. We're just doing a little transition. Score remains the same. 14-7, Hervey being in charge over Felix. I'm going to bring the live stream up. Let's see who all's with us.
Nice block by Hervey there. Back block, kicks a little bit to the left, though.
All right, we got a few people joining us, EJ. We got about 28 viewers going on right now, so welcome to all you guys. We'll try to keep this live stream going good. Our friend's Pelican Board says hello to EJ.
Hey, what's going on, Christian? Appreciate you watching us, man. Appreciate the support. A lot of good players here. High level of cornhole today.
Henry, I see you about the pick changing thing. Sorry, the transition. Nobody was setting up here, so it was not available. So we'll take care of that back. All right. Tone says put EJ sound up a bit, so we're going to do that.
Tone's listening in.
Of course he is.
All right.
He's not leaving the baby unattended.
Like you said, it was a bad idea to put you in charge.
Exactly. All right, so we had a little bit of a switch there. That's Felix getting a couple points, so now it's 14-9 with Hervey keeping the lead, but now Felix gets a little bit back on the bone, going for that. He's got the lead bag. He starts off right up the middle, throws that little snap bag. Great bag by him. Hervey taking his time, making a decision, lets it go right up the middle, puts a little blocker on him.
I like
Felix,
that block.
yeah, it's a good block for him. Felix leaves him out to the left. Hervey's second bag, little replacement bag there. Felix, a quick player, he pushes his in, leaves it halfway in. Hervey's sitting hammer right now, so he's got the advantage and he knows it. And he says, that's fine, put it there, I'll go with it. Really quick, Felix snaps it out.
You think it's that time, KT?
It might be that time. Let's see. Hervey thinking about it, giving the thoughts, puts it going up, and boom, sauce for Hervey.
There it is.
He's going to get the advantage back here. So 2-point advantage. That'll be a 16-9 with Hervey leading. So he's trying to make it an all-French winners final bracket.
We have the winner of this match plays Obe, Jerome Paul.
Yaron, yeah. Plays Yaron. Hervey's got the lead and the lead bag here.
Hervey and Jerome they're on a team together as well yesterday.
Yes, they were. Great first bag by Hervey, going right in. Good answer. Felix, he doesn't waste any time, boy. He likes to throw quick. Hervey a little bit more reserved.
Ooh.
Oh, leaves it short. Here's an opportunity for Felix. He steps out. He's thinking about it, lets it go, leaves his out to the right. So we're setting the same right now. No big advantage. Dirk Lau, we see you out there. Good to see you watching us. Thomas Pernack, we see you joining us.
Hey, Tomas. Dirk.
Great bag there. Going in. We're setting even. Hervey, he has the lead in the lead bag. Let's see if he can keep the pressure on. He puts it just out now. Oh.
Wow.
Boy, you don't have much time to gather with Felix. He's going to let her go quick. So that's a push. That's a wash there. An 8-8 wash. So it'll stay 16-9. Hervey leading.
Hervey still has first throw.
And yes, Tomas, you're right. Wrong board. I did not hit the transition button. Hey, I'm new to this. I'm figuring all this technology out. So we're right now. Felix puts one off the back. Hervey's first one was in. Hervey knows that he can get a big round. It could be done right now. Puts it up there, leaves it a little bit short, but it's in his alley, so he's good. Felix steps out, lets it go. Good bag by Felix, puts his in. Hervey with opportunity. Hervey takes a step out. He's still throwing sticky side on his fire bags. Little foot shuffle going on there.
Deciding what he's going to do here.
Lets it go.
Ooh.
That's a good bag. That's not a bad bag at all. He's got his in front.
That's a good bag, too.
Yep, Felix puts it up, kind of backs it up. Now, the bag's still sticking out to the side. Hervey's going to take a little time out to see. If you look out there, EJ, you know from all this experience, that bag looks real tempting sticking out there.
It does. Having a cut there, unfortunately, it looks like Felix's bag is kind of on top of it a little bit. I don't think that he's going to be able to get that cut without taking them both in.
No, sometimes that's fool's gold. You think you can get it, but by pushing, you're going to put your other one off the back of the board.
Absolutely.
So, Hervey making the decision. He steps back inside. He's staying inside. He's like, no, I'm just going to block it up.
Yep.
Oh, he does. He leaves it out. Now, here's an opportunity for Felix. Oh no, he goes off the back of the board. So that's going to be a 1 point, I believe, 1 point advantage. I can't really see the back there. Let's see.
Kind of have to wonder.
Oh, now we're in kill zone. It is quitting time. 20-9. So no more can Felix give up.
A lot of people watching this game right now.
Absolutely.
So could be a little bit of nerves as well.
Yeah, we got a little crowd here, and they're supporting their hometown boys. Hervey lead bag. Leaves his out to the left. Felix quick snap, leaves his out to the left as well. You're right, Tomas. I should let EJ bend the switch because we're on the right spot right now.
I asked.
He did ask. Oh, good bag by Hervey. Leaves his out. Boy, Felix is going to have to. He tries the push.
The bad thing is Hervey's the first one to go right there.
Yep.
So he's got two. He's got two right there.
And Hervey is in the driver's seat. 1 point is all he needs. And he leaves it out. So Felix needs to leave this short.
Oh, he's going.
He pushed. But he took them both.
He takes three.
He took them both. So 3 point swing there. And hey, look at me transitioning like a big kid.
There you go.
On the computer.
I know you can do it.
That's just for you, Tomas Pernack. Just for you. We made a transition.
A lot of good cornhole left to be played today.
Absolutely. There's still several games. Losers bracket, I'm looking over right now and seeing Mathieu, one of our French locals, playing against Bruno, another French guy, and that's a heavyweight losers battle.
Yeah. Whoever's getting them on the losers bracket is can't be too excited about that.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a juggernaut to walk into. Dirk. This is KT, not Sam, and I do not have the ability to comment in French, unfortunately. You're getting what you're getting here. All right, so right now we're sitting we are setting with Felix having a bag in the hole.
Hervey's got 2 sitting in it, though.
Hervey's got 2, and he
nice.
takes them both now. Felix takes both his in. This could be for the wash here. 3-point advantage right now for Felix, and he desperately needs those points. Hervey lets it go, and he's in the hole, and that's a wash. Hervey, again, with a 20-12 advantage. So nothing, Felix can't give anything up at this point. Both these guys have been battling all day. They've been battling all weekend. It's been 3 days of cornhole, so.
A lot of hard games already today, so I'm sure they're already feeling it. Just off to the left there for Hervey.
Yep, off to the left for her. That should not have been Hervey's bag. That should have been Felix first.
Just give us a second, folks.
Yep,
there.
hold on. It's an advantage. It should have been Felix to go first. Hervey got a little rambunctious there. So that's a dead bag. A dead bag for Hervey. Big opportunity now. Felix has to take advantage of it.
There he does.
And he does
Off to a
take
good
advantage.
start.
Puts one right up the middle. Says, all right, it happens. No big hurt here.
He goes in again.
Yep, takes them 2 bags. He's sitting hammer right now. Hervey out to the left.
Ooh.
Felix out to the right there. Hervey needs to put this in.
He's
to
got
stop
to
the
get those 2
bleeding.
in.
Puts that one in.
There you go.
Felix puts it in. Hervey needs to put this in to stop that
Yeah.
little chop on it. And he does put it in, but that's a 3-point advantage.
10-7 around there.
10-7 round, 3-point advantage.
Felix is crawling his way back in.
Absolutely.
It's one of the hardest things to do in cornhole is finish a game. You think you got it when you're up to 20, you know. And,
Yes, sir.
You gotta get to 21. That 1 point can feel like a pretty heavy point.
Felix with the lead, off to the left. Again, Felix can't give any points up. Hervey with his first bag up to the outside, so that takes a little pressure off Felix. He puts his in the hole, sitting with a 3-point advantage right now. 3 in the hole, 1 on the board. He matched. Oh, Felix leaves one short. Felix leaves one short.
This could
That's
be game
unfortunate.
time, guys. This could be game time. Ooh.
Oh, great bag by Hervey. Big pressure. Felix puts it up, and that's going to do it, kids. That is going to do it. Hervey is going to make it an all-French final right now.
At least on the winner's side. Still got to have the loser's bracket come up.
Yeah, sorry, guys, with the camera switch. Again, I'm new to this, so Tone just messaged me to tell me which ones I'm supposed to be on, so I apologize if I was on the wrong cameras. So we're trying to make it right. We'll do better on the future things. So hey, without the fearless leader here, I'm a rudderless ship trying to figure it out as I go. But right now we got a winners final already set with Giron and Hervey. It's all French winners final. So all the guys are going to try to battle out, and we will be back here very shortly with another match here on the main court of the ACL Europe. All right, guys, we are back live here at the ACL Europe Final, or the ACL Europe Major here in France. We got the winners bracket final going on right now. They're doing some down and backs, getting going. So we'll get them started here in a few minutes. You're gonna have we have an all French winners final with Hervey and Yaron. These guys are gonna doing a little down and back action, gonna figure it out, and whenever they're ready to go, they're gonna let us know. All right, they're gonna do one more down and back. They just are finishing one. Again, these are two French players. They've got a contingent here watching the game, checking everything out. And, this is my second event in 3 weekends in France. And, man, everyone's been so welcoming and so awesome. For any of our American compatriots out there that happen to be watching, I can tell you, man, that the hospitality over here in Europe and the players are coming up and they're getting there to that level. But, man, the hospitality is out of control. Some of the best, most awesome people you will meet, and those guys and gals are going to take care of you and make sure that you have a great time. And food, beverages, just the new friends you're meeting, it's incredible. They've taken this American kid in and made me feel great. So much appreciation to all of them, and that's throughout Europe. To my adopted home country of Germany right now. DCO Cornhole has been great. All the groups in there in Germany have taken care of me, and it's been no different since I've came to the other countries. So again, this is the winners final of the ACL Europe event. We still have some losers events going on right now, so we're going to see what's going on with them. But this is the winners final. So this is going to put one of these two gentlemen in the king seat. Still got a lot of players battling in that losers bracket. I can see Mateo and Felix right now over there battling, and EJ's waiting in the wings. Goonie's waiting in the wings. So it looks like we're going to go live here. These guys are ready to go. If you are looking on the right side of the board, is going to be Yaron, and on the left side of the board is going to be Hervey. And these guys are going to start battling it out. Looks like we have a little bit of a delay in the feed here, so let me flip back over. Oh, I got a skip going on here. So I'm going to guide you guys through this as it's going on because I have a skip. My feed has went a little bit dead. So we had first bag for Yaron, leaves it short. Second bag, first bag was Yaron. Now we got Yaron going up. He's got two right in front of the hole. Yaron goes right up the middle now. Hervey's going to try to answer that. We're having some technical difficulties. We're figuring this out here. All right. Okay, so we got that. Okay, there they go. We got it. Now we got to figure it out. We have a 2-0 lead with Yaron leading Hervey. Both these guys are in the winners. This is the winners final to go to the king seed here. 2-0 with Yaron leading off. Bag, he leaves it out to the left, but he can gather that one without much problem, I think. Hervey coming up. He throws a nice smooth bag right up the middle, little backside buffer, kicks us in. Hervey, Yaron bringing it. Hervey's bag up the middle, puts it in. Yaron's still got one hanging there. So let's see if he can get that somehow. Oh, leaves it short. So here's an opportunity for Hervey to grab a couple points. And he lets it fly, and it's true and nice and in. Needs to grab both these bags. And he does not. He leaves a lot of opportunity. We got Hervey with his last bag. Puts it up, and boom sauce for Hervey.
Nice.
That is going to be a nice 7-point round for him there.
Wow.
So that's going to be our first lead change of the game.
Big round.
Big round. EJ again joining me on commentary.
Got a little bit for my next game, KT. Like we had said earlier, these are doubles partners here.
Yeah, absolutely. These guys are very familiar with one another.
They know how they play, and they actually play very similarly.
Yep.
They keep it simple.
Sorry.
And right down the board.
Hervey, great bag, pulls both his in. Out on the right side. Lets it go. Grabs one of his. His other one's out to the right, but he could possibly still get that. Those fire bags have a way of creeping back to the hole. Hervey throws his up, says, "I'll put a blocker right in front." Jerome takes both of them in. Hervey's got 3 in the hole. Here he is.
You know what time it is.
It is almost that time, EJ. Letting it go straight up the middle. Oh, no. Leaves it out to the right.
I jinxed Hervey.
You did. Now, Jerome, he's trying to put a wash on it. He does not. So that's still going to be a 2-point advantage. Still a 2-point advantage there for Hervey. So it's 9-2 with Hervey with the advantage.
We have another final in the losers bracket. Looks like Matthew Rivat beat Felix. So Matthew will advance.
Well, Matthew he's coming up.
Yep, he's creeping his way back.
Hervey with that lead bag, putting it right in the hole. I'm trying to silence his run, puts his in the hole. Here we go now. Hervey's second bag, right up the middle. Pure as the driven snow.
You leave the board open, these guys don't miss very
They do not.
much.
They do not, and your own shows that. Open board is just an open invitation for these guys.
That hole must look like 8 feet wide.
Yeah.
For these guys.
Hervey up the middle. Jerome trying to answer, and he does. So they both got 3 bags in, 9 points in the hole right now each. Hervey trying to keep that lead. No, leaves it a little bit out.
Potential boom sauce.
Opportunity here for Jerome.
Oh,
oh no, it's a double boom
sauce.
sauce.
It did come on back.
Double. Did not intend for it to be like that, but that's just the way it went down.
He tried to creep that bag in there too.
Both these guys got really worn in bags, so if it's close to the hole, they're going to go.
Extremely hole friendly. My goodness.
Again, this is the ACL winners bracket final here in the ACL Open Europe, or France Open in Europe. Right now, we have Hervey leading it on 9-2, and he has the lead bag as well. So he's starting off, and he's hit at this point. That's 9 in a row for him. So he's bringing it, and same thing. Hervey bringing it up, putting it right in front. Jerome's not going to go without pulling him in with him. Oh, he leaves one off the back of the board. That's a huge miss for him. We haven't seen that hardly at all from him today. He's pretty consistent about keeping him on the board. Big chance for Hervey here, and he takes it. He throws a great replacement bag. Nice little sneaky bag by there, little cut.
That bag will still fall, though.
All right, let's see if Hervey's going to keep it rolling. It's been 8 in a row. Is it now going to be? Oh, no, he stops.
Just a little too much sauce on that one.
No boom sauce there, but Jerome has one off the back, so he needs to put this in, and that's in the gate. So that's a 1-point advantage for Hervey.
Another point, though. Ooh, did he calculate that correct?
No, he did not calculate that correct.
Yeah.
It should have been 1 point.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to walk back and have a relook at that.
Give us a second. We're fixing the scoreboard for these folks. Looks like he incorrectly scored it as a 12-9. Should have been a 10-9 there, so.
Let me go back and find it. All right, so the score is 10 for Hervey and 2 for Jerome. Hervey with that lead bag, puts it in. Great job by him. Jerome coming right up the middle as well.
All right, guys. Looks like I'm going to go ahead and sign off. I see my next game up for me.
All right, EJ, good luck to you. Well, hopefully we'll see you in a bit.
Thanks, man.
All right, good bag by Jerome, Hervey there, leaving one in front. Great bag by Jerome, coming right up behind it. Pushes his in. He's not going to let it. He's not going to be bullied today. Hervey takes them both in. He's not bothered by that. Jerome with his third bag. Good. 9 in the hole for both these guys. 3 bags each in the hole. Hervey finishes off. Leaves it a little bit short there, unfortunately. No boom sauce, but that's still a 10-point round. Now Jerome throws, and he gives him an inadvertent boom sauce. So let me hand the scoreboard back to you guys. So score this round live. There we go. All right, so score is now, they've got the score back in their hands. They had a little problem. But it is 12-2 with Hervey leading it on in this winner's bracket semifinal. The winner of this, again, is going to go to the king seat, wait on all the losers bracket games to work their way out. Hervey is firmly in control right now. These two are familiar with one another. 2 French guys have played one another several times. Hervey with his first bag right in the hole. Jerome sends it up. A little short, but that's not a problem for him. He comes right up in that flight path, so he's not too worried about it. Hervey with his second bag. Coming up, great little cut shot. Gets right by that bag, doesn't touch it. He says, Jerome, if you want to get it, you got to go get it, man. Sorry on the slow transitions, everyone watching. Hervey leaves one in front. Jerome has 2 in front of the hole, so he is going to have to try to do a push or a little short drag. He backs him up. Hervey's going to put a back block on this right now because he's already got one in the hole. And he does just that. Great back block by Hervey. Hervey is sitting with 8 points right now, and Jerome is sitting with 3 points, so he needs to make something happen here. He thinks about it, takes a step back, clears his thoughts, letting it go. He tried a short airmail. It did not work out, unfortunately. So that's going to be an 8-4 advantage. Yeah, 8-4 advantage, and they're going down there and doing this, figuring the score out right now. And we are correct there. It's a 16-2 lead with Hervey having the advantage over Jerome. Little friendly banter between the two. Again, these guys are used to playing each other here with one of the many French clubs we have here. These guys play each other in bigger tournaments, so good to see them. Always great times with these guys. Hervey leading off, great bag up the middle. Jerome leaves his out to the right. Jerome's had a lot of back-to-back games, so fatigue might be playing a factor here. Hervey's second bag, right at the hole, in the hole. Boy, he's throwing some great numbers for this. Jerome puts it in the hole, but he's still sitting with that one outside. He needs Hervey to bring it back in. Oh, great bag again by Hervey. Puts another one in. But Hervey's got 3 in right now. This is his last bag. He is trying to continue that trend where he's putting all 4 in. Let's see if he's got it in him here. Lets it go. And boom sauce for Hervey. Great bags by him. I'm trying to put this in to mitigate it. And he does. So 2-point advantage for Hervey there. 2-point advantage for him. So that's going to get him a little bit closer. He's chopping this tree down one swing at a time, guys. He's doing great things. 18-2 is the lead right now. 18-2 with Hervey having the advantage. So Hervey with the advantage, 18-2 in this winner's final. And he has the lead bag, and he's got momentum all in his favor right now. So Jerome's going to have to try to make something happen. Hervey, first bag right up the middle, man. He's been throwing some nails. His PPR's got to be super high right now. Jerome, he leaves his out the back, but it's going to come back in. That's not a bothersome bag for him. Those fire bags are going to fall in for him. Hervey doing some thinking. He's just going to stick. Oh, he leaves his out to the left. That's a very rare miss for him. Is Jerome going to be able to take advantage? He, right now, is not. He leaves his out to the left also. That was a magnet bag. Just drew him in. Good bag by Hervey. Jerome's third bag on the way. Up and to the left again. I don't know that he's not going to be able to get that. So Jerome can get another advantage here or Hervey can get another advantage here if he can go in. Thinks about it, throws it straight up the middle. Great bag by him. Jerome needs to put this in to only get a 2-pointer away. It's 18-2, so this bag has got to be at least in play. And here it goes up the middle. Does not do it. That's going to be a 10-6 round, 4-point advantage. So we have a king seat right now. Hervey is going to go to the king seat and be waiting on everybody to come out of the loser's bracket. And I'll tell you, we will be right back after a little quick commercial break here. And we're going to be getting into some of the loser's bracket action. But great game by both these guys. We'll see you in a few. All right, guys, we are back live here. This is going to be one of our losers semifinal matches. Excuse me, losers quarterfinal match with EJ waiting in the wings. We got Jacques and Adrian. Jacques is from Luxembourg. Adrian is from here in Mansell, France. So local hometown boy here. He's been back there serving and not only playing cornhole, but serving and taking care of everybody at the same time. So making sure that everybody's got food and drinks and playing cornhole, obviously some great cornhole if he's sitting here. And these guys are done with their down and back, and they are about to go live. Two great players here. They've been battling their way through a 70-player field here in France. Welcome to all of our viewers watching out there in Facebook land. These boys are about to go live. Adrian Jacques has first bag. He goes up the middle, puts a little blocker there for Adrian. Adrian puts he just replaced a blocker. Jacques steps out and just puts a back block on that. Adrian goes out to the side. He's leaving a little seam for Jacques. Let's see if Jacques can take advantage of that. He does not. He goes out to the right-hand side. So now Adrian's going to have to figure out what he's going to do. There's a slick side push bag. Does not take him in. So Jacques is going to try to jam that hole. He knocks one of each in. So right now we're sitting with both players have one in the hole. Jacques has 3 on the board. Adrian has 2, but Adrian has a bag left to go. So it's setting 6-5. Jacques with an advantage right now, but Adrian has a bag, and he still has some bags in play, so he can decide if he wants to make a push or not. He throws a hard push, knocks Jacques is in. Unfortunate for him. That's going to be a 2-point advantage for Jacques. He's got to walk back up and do the score. 2 points. It's going to be a 2-0 lead. So 2-point advantage there. Jacques leading off. Again, losers bracket quarterfinal. Adrian putting one up there, matches it, board for bag in the hole. Jacques is one of my favorite players out here. Great guy. Adrian leaves it out to the right. Jacques goes in. He's showing heat. Both these guys quick pace. They're not going to wait. Adrian leaves a blocker out front. Jacques says, okay, I'll just put one off. Adrian has a chance if he steps out. He stepped out right now. He's going slick side. He's going to try to take them both. Does not do it. So that is going to be a 10-6 round, 4-point advantage for Jacques. Sorry on the transition, folks. All right, so it's 6-0 lead for Jacques. He puts his first bag right up on the right-hand side. Adrian puts his right in front of the hole. Jacques, he wanted to push his, but he did not push enough, so he goes out to the left. Adrian, these boards are tacking up a little bit. Adrian throws a little jam in the hole. Jacques backs it up, a back block. Adrian's going to throw a slick push. Nothing goes there. It's just gathering in the hole. Jacques wants to step out and have a look. Did anything go? And Jacques throwing that Viper. Puts a little back block on it. Adrian's going to have to decide. He's staying sticky, and he's staying inside on the board right now. Throws a push. It looks like something went. I gotta have a look here. And nothing went there, so easy peasy lemon squeezy. That's still a 6-0 advantage for Jacques. Jacques leads off, leaves his up and to the right a little bit. Adrian puts his right in front, good little block bag. Jacques throws that Viper right on behind it. Adrian throwing that fire bag. Great bag by him. He knocks his in, but he puts one out of play. Jacques is staying on sticky there. Or no, I'm sorry, he flipped over to slick, and his goes off the back right of the board. Adrian puts a block up, but Jacques still has some weight. Oh, knocks one of his in. Adrian has a chance now to get a point. And he does. He takes a point away from Jacques. So little swing there. 1-6, Jacques is leading as he gets ready. Adrian has the lead bag. Both these guys are throwing pretty sticky bags, so not the slide. They don't have the torque on it. Both of them throw off to the left-hand side a little bit. Adrian's can still be brought back into play. And he tried that there, but boy, that sticky side's not doing it. Jacques, great bag by him, taking Adrian's lane away from him. Oh. Jacques on the right-hand side, staying in. Oh, little stick there in the front. Jacques just backs it up. 6-1 advantage still for Jacques. 6-1 advantage. Adrian still got the lead bag, but they just had a big log jam going on there. Adrian with the lead bag. Puts a wrap the middle, little short blocker there. Jacques is just going to back that up. But neither of these guys, you've seen different styles of play. These guys are not the hard slingers that you saw earlier. They're a little more methodical about it. Jacques goes up top, airmail, 2 airmail attempts in a row, a little bit off. Adrian tries, I don't know if he was trying to roll bag there, but it was a thing. Both these guys are stacking up in the middle. Until Jacques is getting a little frustrated with the pace of this board. Adrian goes up top, misses the airmail off the back. Jacques just says, nope, I'll take my 1 point, and he takes his point and walks on. And he does it, so that's going to be a 7-1 lead for Jacques. 7-1 lead going in. Again, this quarterfinal of the loser's bracket. Jacques puts his first bag up there in front of the hole. Adrian puts one up right, but that's probably going to be out of play. Jacques can still go get his. And he tries and bumps off a little bit to the right. Adrian throws off to the right. Jacques still has his lane open. So he throws slick side, takes them both in. Good bag by Jacques. Adrian puts a block up. Jacques just puts a back block. Now Adrian's going to have to decide he's going to have to shoot over the top. Jacques sitting at an 8-3 advantage. Here's the bag. He wanted a roll bag there, but it did not roll. So 8-4 advantage, 4-point swing, or 4-point advantage for Jacques. 11-1 is the current score. 11-1. Jacques' first bag goes up to the right. Adrian goes in. Jacques' second bag goes in. He's still got one sitting up there in a little blocky position. Adrian puts a blocker up behind it. Jacques puts a back block on it. Both these guys are quick pace they're going right now. So Adrian throws, takes Jacques' in. He did not want that. Jacques has a chance now. He just throws a blocker up the middle, tells Adrian, I got a 3-point advantage. What are you going to do about it? Adrian throws a high airmail. Oh, worst case scenario, he piggybacks both his off the back. So that is going to be an 8-4 round. So 4 points more for Jacques. 4 more points for Jacques at this point. So 16-1, Jacques with the lead. Puts his first bag right up in the hole. Adrian's first bag a little bit short, but not a bad bag. Jacques goes around it a little bit, a little sneaker. Adrian trying to push, and great push and gather by him. And Jacques trying to match it up, puts his in. Adrian goes, leaves his out to the right. Jacques got an opportunity here, and boom sauce for Jacques. That's his first 4-bagger of the game. Great time for him. Adrian comes up. Oh, that's another 4 points. Boy, Jacques is 4-pointing him to death right now, just beating on him with those 4 points at a time. And that's a 19-1 lead. So if Adrian's going to make a move, he's got to make it right now because he does not have much wiggle room here. Both these guys are playing slow, methodical bags. Jacques is just kind of keeping the advantage. And Jacques does with putting one right in front. That's very still in play. Adrian leaves his out to the right. He's feeling the pressure. And Jacques puts another backer up there. Adrian does it. Jacques has room. If he throws it slick, he does throw it slick. He takes one of his in. So still sitting with an advantage. Adrian comes up the middle. Good bag by him to sneak that one in. Adrian sitting with slight advantage right now, depending on what Jacques can do. He goes up. Oh, great gather by him, taking both those bags in. Adrian's got to take two of these bags in. He has got to take two of them. He throws it hard. Oh, he takes one. So that is going to do it, kids. So Jacques Belcher is going to move on in this game. Great quick snap game for those guys. They played a lot of pace. So we're going to see what goes on. Oh, excuse me, it's only 20. So 20. So Jacques with a 20-1 lead. Jacques has his first bag up to the right. Adrian puts his bag in. He knows he has to make a move right now. Jacques blocks in his lane. Adrian throws. Good bag by Adrian. He's kind of taking control back. Jacques says, oh, okay, we'll make you do something. I'm just going to put a back block. Adrian throwing his third bag. Oh, leaves it out. What's Jacques going to do? Is he going to go for the kill, or is he just going to put it up, play safe? It's a 4-3. Jacques goes up top. Great airmail by Jacques, putting the pressure on the kid. Now, Adrian's going to have to take one of those bags in. Throws an airmail. Puts it in. That's a 6-6 push there. Good last bag by Adrian. He had to have it, and he hit it. Great last bag. 6-6 push. So Jacques maintains the 20-1 lead. 20-1 lead here. Jacques keeps that lead bag. Puts his first one right up. A little bit to the left, but that could still come back into play. Adrian leaves his perfectly right in front. Good blocker by him. Jacques went to back it up. Out to the right. Adrian went for a push, but his is out to the left completely. Jacques out to the right. Adrian thinks about it a little bit and then throws a flat bag up the middle. And Jacques, he just does a sigh. He wants to go down and look. He's seeing what the situation. If you look down there in the hole, they're pretty jammed up down there. Adrian could take his with a hard push. He's going slick. If he goes slick side and hammers it up in there, he can take him. So is Jacques just going to block him and live to fight another day? Or is he going to go for a kill shot with an airmail here? Here it goes. He blocks it, but he still leaves a lot of open room. Adrian's going to have to, he flips over to slick side, thinking he knows he's got to have a super hard push here. Hard run coming. Takes one of them. He takes one. So that's going to be a 6-4 advantage for Adrian. So he's getting back on points, and more importantly, he's getting that lead bag back. So here we go with Jacques and Adrian. Adrian with the first bag right up the middle in the hole. Jacques is first bag. He puts it halfway in the hole. Good bag by him. Adrian's going to go off. Leaves his out to the right. That could be a hammer blow. Jacques pushes his, not quite in, but he puts a backer on it. Adrian with a good back blocker. Jacques is going to step out for his third bag. He throws it slick. Good, great bag by Jacques to gather, collect all of them. Adrian's got to take, he's got to take all these in. Oh, he tries it. That's going to be it. Jacques just throws that last bag compulsory. Great quarterfinal match here in the loser's bracket. And boy, Jacques is moving on. Adrian, great day for him, man, battling through some competition. So we're going to have our next match coming up here real shortly, and we will join you right back here. All right, guys, this is KT Thomas back with you here at the ACL France Open. This is I was a little bit hasty last time with my call. So this is the final match of the lowers bracket. So this is the silver, however you want to call it. So this is the final. So right now, this is going to be the final match. Jacques just battled out of the losers bracket. Albert was sitting in the king seat. So Jacques will have to beat Albert twice. He will have to double dip him. And they're finishing their warm-ups right now. Albert's been setting for a minute. And these guys are finishing their warm-ups. But again, this is the finals of the lowers bracket here in France. The losers, the uppers bracket, the losers finals are going on over there right now. So Matthew and EJ are battling out again in that. Thank you to our people out there in Facebook land watching. Mario, Football, I see you joining us. Stephanie, the lovely and talented Stephanie. They're on their way driving back to Germany right now. All right, so we're going live here in the lowers bracket finals. Jacques having the first bag. He needs to double dip Albert to take the title. Albert's first bag up the middle, a little bit off to the left. Jacques has room here, and he takes both his in. Jacques has been throwing some fire. Albert obviously was to sit in the king seat. We saw him yesterday in a couple of our live streams. Great player, one of our Croatian friends. Jacques, fourth bag coming, leaves it out to the right. Albert needs to put one in. He gathers to get a 2-point advantage there. Good gather by him. Collects his front side bag. So that's going to be a 2-point advantage, 2-0 with Albert taking that. Boy, again, here in France, great weekend, great crowd, great people. We've met some wonderful folks here this weekend. They've taken great care of us. Albert leading off with that first bag right up the middle. Jacques backs him up, says, go ahead, you can take yours, but you're going to push mine. Albert steps out, says, no, I'm going to go around you, bud. Throws it, but he throws it off the side. So here's an opportunity for Jacques to get some points. Jacques says, no, I'm going to take your side, your little side that you're going for, too. Albert still steps out, throws it sticky side. He's got a gap there, and he's trying to exploit it. He's got an opportunity to push that out. Jacques throws a slick bag. Takes Albert's in, not his own. So Albert's setting 4-3 advantage right now. Now Albert went for a back block, missed it. Jacques is going to go slick again and try that push, and he does. Oh, good bag by Jacques. He makes sure that he gets a point there. So it's a 2-1 advantage. Albert in front of Jacques. Jacques with the lead bag, puts it right up in the middle. Good blocker, good little short block there. Albert just backs it up, but goes off to the left, so Jacques can still get Albert's out of the way. He tries that, but he puts it in. Albert leaving that middle wide open for Jacques, and he's being aggressive. He's going with that push bag. Good push by Jacques. Albert leaves it out. The middle's still open for Jacques. Let's see if he takes advantage. Goes slick side. Oh, goes a little bit left there. Albert coming up, leaves it. So we've got an advantage for Jacques there. That is a 2-1. And we have our first lead change here in the ACL lowers final. Jacques with the lead bag. Puts it right in the hole. Albert puts a good blocker up there. Jacques leaves his out a little bit to the right. He went for a back block. It just slipped over. Albert pushes his, but leaves his completely out of play. Oh, Jacques pushed his a little bit. Albert, great bag by him. Jacques wants to try to step out and gather. He wants to collect this. Good collect by Jacques, putting the pressure on Albert, who throws his fourth bag up the middle. That's a wash. That is a wash, so it's going to remain as a 3-2 lead for Jacques. Jacques is part of our Tesla trio, as we call it. It's EJ, Goonie, and Jacques. They all rode down together from Germany, Luxembourg, and up to here. Took them a little longer than they thought. I'm not going to give him much crap about it because he doesn't want to hear it, but it's part of the Tesla trio. Jacques leaves one in the middle. Albert goes up to the right. Their first bags were in the hole. Jacques, he went for a little hard roll there. Didn't work. Albert tries to back it up that middle. He's leaving that open. And Jacques, he rolls that Viper on slick side. Not an easy feat. A lot of torque on that. Albert goes up top. Hits a good airmail for a wash. So score is going to remain the same. 3-2 with Jacques leading. Boy, we've seen Albert in some of the Slovenian Open. He kind of came up quite a bit, and he's thrown some good bags here this weekend too. We've seen him on the feature court a couple times. They were one of the top 5 teams in doubles, him and his partner. Jacques with his second bag going up and right. Albert's second bag up and right. A lot of opportunity for Jacques here. He's not going to let it miss. Here he goes. Ooh, Albert leaving it out. This could be a huge round for Jacques. Pushes it slow. He's got a 10-3 advantage right now. Albert comes up. Oh, that's a 10-4 round. 6-point advantage for Jacques. So 6 points. He's going to take a 9-2 lead here. Mario, I see you out there with your giggle face. I might talk funny, but I don't have a mullet, sir. Good first bag by Jacques. Sitting with that advantage. He has to beat Albert twice. Second bag up and to the right. Albert needs to make a move and try to change this scenario a little bit. Jacques steps out, lets it go. He just backs him up. Albert now is going to try to stay on the left side, but he throws it off the board. Jacques is going to put one right in front. Says, hey, you missed the last one. Missed this one. Albert throws an airmail off the back. Off the back. So another advantage for Jacques there. Boy, he's chipping away at him a little bit at a time. So it's now 11-2. 11-2 with Jacques leading Albert. Again, Jacques has to beat Albert twice. So this is our initial match. Albert needs to come back, and he wants to put this to bed soon. You don't want to go to a second match. Albert leaving a little bit short and to the right. Jacques coming up. Says, okay, I'll just put a backer on you. Because Jacques' first bag is in play, and it's going to go. Albert puts a good bag. Good little bully bag. Jacques wishes he had that one back going off to the left. Ooh, the hole's getting pretty clogged here. Jacques is thinking about it. He wants to take a timeout and go have a look at it. Albert's going to follow him up. They want to see what's going on. It looks like we have, in our uppers, looks like we have a finish there over in the losers final. Can't tell what happened, but EJ and Mattei were playing. Jacques throws a great pushback, says, I'm just going to take all those with me. Albert has a chance to get a couple points here with an open hole. Let's see what he does. And he takes advantage, so he gets 2 points. He desperately needed that. Had to get a little bit of a momentum shift. So it's going to be 4-11. Albert taking 2 points there to get back in the battle a little bit. Albert with the lead bag. Good bag by Albert, putting it right in Jacques' lane. Jacques just backs it up, little backer there. Albert comes out, and he leaves that. That one's kind of out of play. Jacques throws slick side, leaves his up and out. He wanted to just take that. He's been throwing a good slick push. So Albert's going to make a decision here. Is he going to back it up? And he does try to back it up, but he goes out left. You can tell he's not pleased with that. Jacques stays on slick and pushes. He takes Albert's too. That's not what he was intending to do. He wanted his only. Albert tried a block again. Jacques still has a room. Oh, and we got a wash there. That is a 6-6 wash. Jacques is going to remain with the 11-4 lead. Jacques with the lead, but Albert's got the lead bag. Again, lowers finals here at ACL Europe in France, the French Open. Albert and Jacques battling. Jacques has to beat Albert twice. Albert's in the king seat. Albert puts a back block on him. Jacques tried an aggressive bag there, but he's out to the right a little bit. Quick little timeout for them to go down and give it a check out. Albert just throws a block. Jacques has a lot of room there to deal with. He can throw a short ML, maybe drag it. He's got one off the board, so what's he want to do? Oh, he throws a short bag, but it knocks Albert's in, so that's a 6-3 round. Albert making a little switch, making a little run here. All of a sudden, we're at 7-11, so a little momentum shift going on there. Albert with the lead bag, building his way back into it. Jacques backs it up. Albert's is pretty much in the hole, so. Oh, Albert gave it a whirl there. Jacques pushes Albert's bag in, so it's a 3-2 advantage with Albert right now. Albert, great little back block there on Jacques. Jacques goes up top. Oh, tried the airmail, just a little rim out.
Rims out of it.
Jacques needs this for a little hammer. Great bag by Jacques for a 6-5 round.
Nice airmail by Jacques.
Joining us again is EJ Von Dron.
Yep.
Just fresh off. What happened over there, EJ? I couldn't see.
Close matchup. Matthew Rivat took me down in the loser's bracket, so he continues. Good luck to him. Excellent player.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Close matchup. I think it was 21-18.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys have been battling the last few weeks, so.
Yeah. I took him out earlier today, but he returned the favor.
Yep. All right, Albert's bag was off. Jacques has 2 on right now. Jacques stepping out. Puts a little block there. He says, hey, Albert, you got to make a decision. Albert goes and just puts another block. They both got a bag left. Jacques throws up high.
Oh.
Went for a short airmail. Not bad.
Almost like an attempted rodeo there.
Yeah, almost. Albert up top for an airmail. Oh, he does not take it. So that's a
that was almost bad news bears.
4-3 advantage. Jacques getting 1 point here, and Jacques keeps chopping away at him. Jacques has to win. He has to double dip him. This is the lowers final.
All right, let's hope that let's see if that ice cream truck shows up.
Yes, sir. Jacques is good blocker up front there.
So
Albert.
So fill me in. How's this game going, KT?
Well, Jacques has been in control from the go on this. He's been aggressive, making Albert make mistakes.
Playing pretty good defensive game.
He is, and he's hit airmails when he needed to hit them.
Oh.
And that's happened to Albert a couple times. So he's sitting 7-1 advantage right now. Throws slick side. Off. His pushes have been really good today. So.
Okay.
Still with us.
Still takes some
7-1.
Wow.
7-1 advantage. Wow. So it's a 6-point.
Wow.
6-point transition there. And Jacques, that's going to take him up to 19-7 with the lead. So.
Not often you see Albert with 3 bags off the bag.
No, absolutely not. The ice cream truck's warming up, apparently. Jacques puts a blocker up. Albert just backs it up. Good bag by Jacques. He moves his a little bit. Albert backs it up again. Jacques going to step out and have a look at it.
It's going to be a nasty cut if he gets that one.
Oh, ooh, interesting. He went up top.
Oh.
Albert goes up top, takes them both in.
What is that? Might as well do the cut now. All right. Here we go. Ooh,
Jacques
kind of separates the pile a little bit.
Yeah.
I bet Albert's going back up.
Albert needs to go back up. He needs to get that momentum back.
And
he does. Very
Ooh.
clean. Very good airmail there. So advantage for Albert there. So he gets a little bit back. 9-19. Jacques still leading here in this lowers final in France. Albert's got that lead bag. You can tell he's a little determined. He's frustrated with the way he's playing this game. We've seen him play way better all weekend, but it's been a long weekend. A lot of fatigue sets in. Jacques steps out.
He needs this one.
He centers his bag, so it's not a terrible bag.
He's got one out of play, though.
Yep. Albert steps up, puts it on. Jacques stepping all the way out. He goes to slick side.
Oh,
good attempt there. Good attempt for a push. Albert better back that up because Jacques is going to push again.
He still has a lane there on the left.
Yeah, and he's stepping all the way to the edge of the box on slick side. He's going to give this a run and see what happens.
These boards are sticky, though.
Now Jacques is thinking about it. He knows, hey, I've already got a lead. So am I willing to give it up? Is he going to go up top?
Oh.
He does try to go up top. Oh, that bag just hangs out. I thought surely that would fall back, but it did not. So that's going to be
6-4?
a 6-4, 2-point advantage for Adrian.
Wow. Interesting choice there.
Yeah, he had an opportunity on the outside, but he thought it was a safer spot, which he's thrown some good airmails today.
Okay.
So
All right.
he's confident in that airmail game. But
Stick with what you're good at.
now the gap narrows. It's 11-19.
All right, nice back block there.
Well, Adrian pushes his in. Or sorry. Oh, Albert goes out to the right-hand side.
He's got bumpers there.
He does, and he pushes, but he only takes Albert's in. Albert's going to have to back that up. Tries the whole middle's open. Big push by Jacques coming on. Takes two of them, so that's a wash. Whew. That is a wash, an 8-point wash there. Could have went great or horrible there. So
that could have been game.
That could have been. So Jacques stops the bleeding a little bit and, gives it a break of momentum. Now Albert's gonna say, hey, what's going on here? Let's try to get the pressure back on him. There's a great first bag right at the middle in the hole. Jacques leaves his out to the left. Albert leaves his out to the right, so he lets him off the hook a little bit. Jacques up the middle and in. Albert's third bag coming. Off to the left a little bit. Jacques buffers it, backs it up. I don't think
he can pull that.
We'll see. He steps out, brings it around the side. No, Jacques.
He's thinking about it.
If he puts this in, that's a game. Oh, he gave it a run, but short airmail, so that's another wash.
Yeah, the thing I'll say, though, about his airmails is he misses, it still lands on the board for him.
Yeah, his airmail, he's not throwing like a hard, deep airmail. He's throwing more of a short airmail, so he's got a lot of room to work with. Albert keeping that lead. He's down 11-19. He knows he can't give anything up. Jacques has a second bag. Great second bag, putting it right in front of the hole. Albert takes it in. Jacques throws.
Might be looking at the last round here.
Maybe. Albert answers. Jacques with a throw. Puts a blocker.
Things just got interesting. And
now he's going to go slick. He's going to try to take him. Here he goes. Throwing a runner. No. Unfortunate. Didn't quite stay down on that one enough.
Oh, no.
So that's a point advantage for Albert. And boy, he's chipping away. It's 12-19 now. I mean, that's about an 8-point swing for Albert. He was down big time earlier and it's coming back. Albert's first bag up and to the left, out of play. Second bag, Jacques has got to, he's got to close it out right now. Now he's got a lot of chum in the water. throwing his third bag. That bag is going to go. Albert pushes it in. That's basically going to be it, guys.
Here we are.
Okay. So that's match one. That's match one. Jacques has to beat him one more time. So
you bringing up the ice cream truck?
you know,
song? What do
if
we
you
got?
listen real closely, guys,
Yeah.
I think that the ice cream truck for those.
I think I hear it.
I think for those of us in the States, we know that double dip means the ice cream man could be coming.
Tasty.
Could be coming. So you never know when that ice cream cup's going to show up.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Oh, I hear the ice cream truck.
KT, I'll take a double dip.
Oh, and Jacques is trying to get a double dip serving right now. Let's see if he can do it.
Little double dip serving for Jock.
Little ice cream music for the double dip coming on. We like to have fun.
Jock looks at you. He's like, I'm trying to stay focused, man.
Jacques like, WTF, sir. WTF. So that's game one. Game one is down the way. This is going to be game two. This is basically a winner go home scenario. Sudden death here.
You know, I think it's win and go home either way.
That's right.
I think either way we got a long drive.
Yeah, they're
ahead of us.
Dunsky. They're Dunsky one way or another. I was saying it's miraculous now that you're here, EJ, because I was saying how, and I see our buddy Goonie over there watching us.
Hey, Goonie.
And, you know, now that I've got all three of you together, the Tesla trio in the house.
Yep. For those who weren't tracking earlier, a few of us decided to go on our trip this weekend, taking a Tesla, and which added a few hours to the trip. So,
you know, we've all made poor life choices at one time or another.
Yeah, you know, I think the Tesla is great. You know, maybe in the city, maybe for long trips. Definitely adds some hours to your trip.
So Elon Musk, if you happen to be listening to this broadcast, maybe extend your battery life a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. Oh man, but yeah, it's not looking forward to that drive. I think you know what? If Jock wins, we're gonna let him drive the whole way back.
Yeah, you should. You should.
That's the price to pay for winning.
Well, I know EJ. He's a little time crunched because he has a flight out of Germany back to the States tomorrow morning.
Yeah. No, that's ain't that the truth? Jeez. So, isn't it crazy? Just life doesn't just stop for cornhole.
It does not.
So, unfortunately, but man, we still got a chance to make it this weekend.
Hey, is your tablet dead or something?
Okay. All right. Just give it a second, folks. They're switching out tablets to get that game two going. So.
Yeah, I had a little technical difficulty. The tablet's been running all day, so they're dying.
Yep. It seems like the Tesla and the tablet have something in common.
Hey, there you go.
Oh, boom sauce.
Boom sauce for that.
Oh man. So back in the upper bracket, what we are eventually looking at is, I believe Matthew Rivat will be playing.
You should be playing your own.
And I think they're going to wait for the main stage for that one.
Yeah,
So,
that would be the loser's bracket final, and then you have.
Then double dip with Hervey.
Yeah, Hervey
Wow.
waiting in the wings. All right, we got a replacement tablet coming in. Thanks for our technical staff here, making it happen.
Looks like we got a lot of people watching. They're ready for this game.
Okay, they're gonna do one down and back. They had a little pause there.
All right.
Albert has requested one down and back, so we're gonna allow it. Samuel Zatowski, we see you out here watching from your drive back home to Germany. Don't worry, I've got those bags that you left over there, Senile Sam. So I took those. Those will be held for ransom and a small fee.
How much?
As we get back.
Ooh.
Well, I think it's at least a bottle of Captain.
All right.
At least a bottle of Captain.
Looks like we got Rico watching, maybe.
Yeah, we got a few
he was
people.
here.
We got 50 people watching right now.
Man.
We got some creepers though. Some folks that don't say anything.
I'll speak about some of these players this week while they're practicing. Rico Krell was here, ACL pro out of Germany.
That's
a lot
right.
of good skill. The guy's got a lot of skill.
Yeah, put a
Lot of
whooping
good
on me.
performance.
Put a whooping on me in the bracket when we got to the main bracket.
Who else? Who other folks impressed you this weekend?
Well, you know, Dennis Cotter threw some good bags.
Yeah. He's always ready to go.
Felix as well, which we saw earlier.
I think Felix brought down Bruno
He
in
did.
In the bracket, so
All right.
big win there.
You got a spin going here to figure out who's going live or who's going to take it. This is the final of the lowers.
We got Woody's Photoshop checking in.
That's right. Woody's, what a great job they've done, man. That you see their photos plastered all over Facebook and other places for these pros.
Yeah, he's taking some great photos.
All right, Albert's first bag up the middle. Jacques has a little biker there. Again, this is the finals. This is a win and go home or lose and go home. Albert pushes his in. Jacques tries to follow but stays out to the left a little bit. Albert stacks it up, so he's got a little put. Nope, takes his push alley away. I don't think Albert wants to play this time. I think he doesn't want to play the slow game. I think you're going to see him be a little more aggressive than he was
Albert
last time.
already have one in?
He does.
Okay.
Albert has one in, so Albert's setting 5-3 advantage right now.
Yeah, I'd say he just lays up. Make decisions.
See what he does. If he's thinking, you could tell. Nope, he's letting it fly. Great airmail by him, dragging two of his in, putting Jacques to the sword. Jacques like, oh no, Jacques goes off to the right. So that's a 10-5. That's a 5-point start for Albert.
Big way to start.
Like I said, you could tell Albert was up there thinking to himself after that game. He's like, I'm not going to go meekly. I'm not going to play a safe game. I'm going to be aggressive.
Yep.
Hey, go big or go home.
We have Mario checking in. What's going on, Mario? Glad to see you watching.
Albert, good first bag block up there. Oh, he went for an aggressive push, missed it.
Sure did.
Jacques going to back his up. Albert still has a dangle bag there. Albert went for a shot, did not hit it. Jacques like, no, I'm just going to take my points. Ooh, that one hung on a little bit for him. Albert going up top again. Hits one of his in. Now he's got Jacques got a wide open board to push. Throws a push bag, takes one. So that's a couple points back for Jacques. That's a 6-4 advantage, so 2-pointer there. All right, Jacques with the lead. It's a 2-5. He's down a little bit. Leaves it out. Jacques backs it up a little bit. Albert went for a push, but it's kind of sticky up there right now. Jacques throwing a push again. Let's see if he's going to stay aggressive or not. He went up top. He's trying to be aggressive. Jacques probably, yep, he's just going to back it up. Oh, great airmail by Albert. Drags two in, so it's a 7-4. It's a 3-point advantage for Albert.
What a great grab.
I'm telling you, he decided.
He's not playing around right now.
He decided between matches, nope, I'm going to be aggressive now. I ain't playing.
He probably ate a Snickers.
He might have ate a Snickers.
Those do amazing things when
yes.
you're playing cornhole.
All right, Albert leading off. 8-2 advantage on Jacques right now. Good bag by Jacques.
Back to the right.
Jacques puts it. Yep. Good bag.
Got Goran from Slovenia checking in.
Hey, Goran, how you doing, buddy? Always good to see you joining us. We had a great time down in Slovenia. Albert leaves one out to the right. Big opportunity for Jacques here. He throws a push.
Wow, it just gets caught up.
Yeah, he threw that on sticky.
He sure did.
I think he's a little scared of the slick at this point, man. I think he got a little scared of the slick because he had a bad experience last time.
He sure did.
So that's a point for Jacques. He gets the lead bag, 8-3 with Albert leading.
He didn't want to go skiing off the back again.
No, Albert Throwing a hard bag right up the middle, puts it in. Jacques,
He's blocking himself up. This is a chance to be a big round, folks.
Albert backs it up. Jacques going up top. That's okay. Short airmail.
Kind of
Nothing
gave
hurt.
Albert a bumper, though.
Albert goes up top,
See?
and he puts it in. Jacques answers, mitigates a little bit. Albert going up top again, and puts it in again. That's a 10-6 round there for Albert. So 12-3, he's got the lead. Boy, this has been a tale of 2 games.
Sure has.
First game, Jacques was in control. He was making Albert make decisions. Albert decided to be a little more passive, but this game, Albert's like, nope, we're not playing that game. We're going hard, and it's working to his advantage right now. He's got the lead in the lead bag, puts a little block up there. Jacques going out to the left. Albert's like, no, I'm taking both those. Jacques out into the left.
Got straight game face right now.
He does.
He ain't playing
And,
around.
you know, I think Jacques is playing at his pace a little bit. He's playing at Albert's pace and not making him wait.
Down. Albert's a rhythm player.
That's boom sauce for Albert.
Oh, is that 5?
That's a
5?
7-point round right there.
Wow.
Slow down, Jacques, if you want to try to do something. He's going at a faster pace than I think he's comfortable with.
I think that ice cream truck is starting, might be leaving the parking lot.
Yeah, yep. I don't think your Choco Taco's coming anytime soon.
Oh, the Choco Taco.
All right, so 19-3 now. 19-3 with Albert having a commanding lead. Jacques is going to have to, he needs to break momentum and stop the bleeding. That's a good way to do it. Put a good first bag up there. Albert backs it right up. Jacques puts another one behind. Albert's like, that's fine. I'll play pile on at this point. Jacques throws a hard push. Not going to happen. Albert just puts it in the front. Makes Jacques make a decision. Jacques throws. He tried another push. So that's a 4.
He kind of had his back sitting right there.
Yeah, 4-4 round.
Wow.
No change there with the score-wise. 19-3. 19-3 with Albert in control, the Croatian, trying to take home the championship here. First bag coming. Albert up and to the right. Boy, Jacques has to make a move, and he has to make it now.
He sure does. Right now, he is playing at his pace. He's playing out.
Oh, good little slider there by Albert.
Catch up.
Answer by Jacques. Albert, he's comfortable with that side being open. He's thinking, am I going for the kill shot, or am I going to make him make a decision?
I say make him a decision. He's not playing very
Oh,
confident.
leaves it out. All right, Jacques flips over to slick side.
He's going to try for the pull.
Goes for it.
Oh,
great
there it
bag
is.
by Jacques. He had to have it.
Wow.
He had to have it. And throws it there.
I believe Goran is also here with, he's over there with Roman Elsner. Another good player.
All right, so
appreciate you guys watching.
5-19. 19 for Roman. He's got the big lead. Jacques has got to make something happen. He gets that first bag. Albert comes back, says that's fine. Jacques puts one. He can still get that. Albert steps out a little bit, says that's fine. I'm going in. It's a new day for me.
Oh,
Jacques takes them both in.
good collect.
Albert's third bag. Puts a little short one up there. Jacques' fourth bag coming up here. Leaves it out. Oh, this could do it.
This could do it here.
Is he going for a push? He's staying
sure
on
is.
sticky, but let's see.
He
Oh,
sure did.
boom sauce to finish out for our champion.
There it is.
Albert. Great game by him. Great game by
Great
Jacques,
game.
too. Took him to the limit. We had a double dip going on there. So congratulations again to Albert, our champion. Everybody's happy to see
Wow.
that. We're going to take a break from commentary while these guys make a transition, and we'll be back with our main bracket, our uppers bracket finals, or transition games coming on here. We're going to leave you guys with this live stream going on so we can see the prize presentation. All right, guys, KT coming back at you after a little quick break. What we have is the losers bracket final here with Mathieu and Jerome, two local French guys trying to battle out. And the winner of this is Hervey is waiting in the wings, another Frenchman. Well, we've had a lot of surprises here this weekend. In the singles, it came out some of the top French players have really represented. EJ Von Drawn, Guni Renovitz, two of our German friends who were expected to be here in this. They battled, and EJ played both of these guys. He put Mathieu into the losers bracket. Then Mathieu came back and beat him, and Jerome also put EJ in the losers bracket. So these guys are battling it out. They're doing little warm-ups here. So this is the losers final. The winner of this will go on and have a chance for the championship. But these are two guys that are very familiar with one another. All right, guys, they're finishing up their down and backs. We're about to go live here in just a second. Welcome to everyone out there in Facebook land, YouTube, watching us. Appreciate you guys taking time out of your day to join us here with the ACL Europe French Open. This is the losers final. We've had an exciting, great weekend of cornhole. A lot of great cornhole going on. And man, it's as an American over here, it's awesome to see the skill level of our European friends, how they've came up. So Mathieu and Jerome about to battle it out here. They're done with their down and backs and they're figuring it out. We're going to go live here. We're going to go live. So we're figuring it all out here. Little spin action to figure out who's going to go first. Again, these two are very familiar with each other. They've played, two French players have played each other many times. Mathieu puts on his headphones, trying to drown out the noise. He's got the lead bag right up the middle, and you're going to have two similar styles. Both these guys just sling that sack right up the middle. Mathieu's second bag leaves it out to the right. Jerome's will come back. We've seen those fire bags fall back in the hole many times this weekend, but he leaves it short. So a chance for Mathieu here, and he takes advantage, puts it in the hole. Jerome puts his in the hole. Mathieu is trying to finish out. That's a 10-point round for him. Jerome coming up. Oh, Jerome leaves him a big opportunity. It's a 3-point opportunity versus a 1-point opportunity. So 3-0 with Mathieu taking the early lead. Again, this is the losers final, losers bracket final. These guys have been battling all day, so a lot of good stuff going on. See our folks on Facebook rooting for Jerome. I've seen some people from Mathieu. Mathieu's first bag out to the left. That's not going to come back into play. Jerome's going to come off the back, unfortunately. Lets it go. Mathieu's bag is in, so he'll be all right. Jerome. There's a short bag. Mathieu's coming up, takes both his in. Jerome shakes his head. He knows he made a mistake there. Now he's got to try to stop it. Mathieu could have a huge round here, and he does. So 10 points for Mathieu to 2 points right now for Jerome. He needs to put this in to try to stop the bleeding. He does not. That is a 10-3 round, 7 point. So that's a huge lead immediately for Mathieu coming up, man. A 10-0 advantage. That's huge in this final game. Huge for your psyche when you're down 10-0 as opposed to 3-4-0. That's a big hole to dig out of. Again, these guys know each other very well. You're not going to see anything but good spirits out of all these folks and good sportsmanship. Win or lose, these guys are going to, at the end of the day, pat each other on the back and go about it. Mathieu leaves his first bag up into the right. That's going to be out of play. Jerome's got it. He's got to get back in the game. It's a good way to start, going right up the middle. Mathieu leaves his halfway in. Jerome leaves his short, so this is a chance for Mathieu to even the score a little bit, and he does. Jerome's had a little problem going over the top like that on a short bag, but not there. Makes it happen. Mathieu steps out, no problem. Finishes another 10-point round for himself. Jerome trying to even it out. He does not. Oh, he leaves it off. That's a bad bag. It's a bad bounce for him there. Bad bounce. That's another 3 points. All of a sudden, it's 13-0. 13-0 with Mathieu leading. Leading in this, going to the winners. He's trying to get to the championship game. Leaves his out a little bit. Jerome's got to have, if he's gonna make a comeback, it's got to start right now. Mathieu leaves a little blocker up front there. Jerome's he's got to be aggressive, got to go for it. Good little backside bag there. It's going to come back in for him. Mathieu pushes, but he bumps Jerome's bag there. Jerome comes up, grabs it. Mathieu puts it right in front. He's not pleased, but that's not the worst bag he could have done. Jerome doesn't have a big airmail game, but he puts it in front. But that's a 2-point advantage for Jerome. So Jerome getting on the board, stopping the bleeding a little bit there. So 2-13. Mathieu still having a huge advantage. But Jerome now has the lead bag and a little life. He's got a little life breathing into it. That's all it takes sometimes. Throws his first one in the back, kind of out of play. Mathieu throws his out to the right, out of play. Both these guys play a quick pace. So let's see if anybody tries to adjust. In the hole for Jerome. Mathieu halfway in the hole. Jerome comes up, puts it in. Mathieu comes up, takes his a little bit deeper. You got to imagine that bag's going to fall. Jerome steps out. He doesn't want to touch it. Oh, Jerome leaves his off the back. A good opportunity for Mathieu, and he does not take advantage. So that's an 8-8 wash. 8-8 wash. The scoreboard is not correct on what you're seeing on the live stream right now. So we'll have to fix that. It's 13-2 advantage for Mathieu over Jerome. Not sure what we can do to make that scoreboard adjust. Jerome goes in. Mathieu leaves a short bag. So the score you're seeing on the bottom right is not correct, obviously. Great airmail by Mathieu. He's like, nope, I'm not going to play push game there. Jerome's going to try to push both his bags. All he does is pushes Mathieu's a little closer. Mathieu says, okay, I'll back you up. Jerome going to decide now what he's going to do. One of Jerome's did fall. So you can look at, if you look at the whole picture up there, Jerome has 2 in, Mathieu has 1 in. So Mathieu has a chance to grab and drag that airmail right there. No, he just pushes his in. So that's an 8-8 round there, 8-8 push. See the score being updated there. You saw it a little bit live. Still going to be 13-2 with Mathieu with the lead. Jerome having the lead bag here. Right up the middle. Mathieu puts his right in front, halfway in. Jerome knocks his in, leaves his a little short, but that's still gatherable for him. Mathieu pushes him out a little bully bag action. Didn't push it all the way out. Jerome can still go out and get it. With that push bag he's got. Oh, he goes off the back, missed the opportunity there. Mathieu, oh, he missed it there, missed it right. He wanted to go right up the middle. Jerome stepping out, thinking about it, trying that push, and he grabs both in. He has one off the back, so if Mathieu can put this in, he'll still garner a point. And he does. So that's a 10-9 round. 10-9 round with Mathieu having the advantage. Again, the score on the screen is not an accurate score. It is 14-2 with Mathieu having the lead over Jerome. And Mathieu got the lead bag back with the 14-2 advantage. Puts his first one up there, a little bit left. He's hopefully he's hoping Jerome will grab it, but he does not. He goes straight up the middle. Mathieu comes up the middle, puts it in. Jerome's second bag right up the middle, good bag. Mathieu matches. Jerome's third bag coming up a little bit short, still grabbable. Mathieu backs it up, says, hey, do something with that. So Jerome going for a push here. Does not happen, so that's a wash. That's an 8-8 wash. Score will remain 14-2 with Mathieu in the lead. Been a little stagnant here last few rounds and not garnered much points. So, Mathieu does not want to give him a chance to get back and battle back. So, yeah, Mathieu still has the lead. First bag up the middle, puts it in the hole. Jerome trying to answer, and he does. Puts it well. He puts it a little short, but it's going to go. Mathieu backs it up. Good blocker by Mathieu there. Jerome just puts one behind it. Mathieu, he went for the airmail. Clean airmail there. Super clean. Jerome, he's not an airmail guy. He's more of a push guy. Mathieu is going to try it again. Knocks one of his in, but he opens the front of the hole. Let's see what's going to happen. It's a 9-5 advantage. Jerome, oh, he tried to push and nothing happened. His blows off the back. So 9-5. It's going to be a 4-point advantage for Mathieu. 18-2. 18-2. So big switch there, boy. Jerome went for a push, but came in light, so his just kicked off to the left. Didn't really do a lot of damage to any of the bags there. Again, the score on the lower part of the screen ain't really accurate. It's 18-2, Mathieu leading. Mathieu's first bag was in. Jerome's is off the back of the board. Mathieu puts it in. He's trying to close it out right here. He doesn't want to let this drag on. He's got another match going on. Jerome puts his second bag in. Mathieu's third bag's in. We're kind of building here. Jerome's off the back. Mathieu puts this in. It's all done but the crying. And he does. Boom sauce for Mathieu, finishing it off here. Jerome's last bag's elementary, puts it up there, but Mathieu with the win, the big win. So he is going to be going on to the finals, where he'll have to double dip Hervey. So Mathieu with the win, and we will be back with you in just a few minutes. All right, guys, we are back live here at the ACL Europe French Open. This is our championship match of the uppers bracket. Winner. This is the finals. Mathieu and Hervey battling out. I do have my French counterpart. People have been asking us to get it in French, so go ahead and introduce yourself to everyone and let them know how we're going to do this.
Allez, bienvenue à tous et donc bienvenue à Mans là, pour cette finale du tier 1 qui oppose les deux Français, two Frenchies in the final. Alors en mauve, c'est Hervey de Wavon Club, ils nous viennent de Marseille et avec le t-shirt Wood sombre noir, c'est Mathieu Rivat du club de R2B Cornwall. Donc Hervey a choisi la voie royale du winner bracket et ce qui lui permettra, si jamais il perd la première manche, il aura le droit de participer à sa revanche.
And a couple people have commented on the Facebook Live page that we have a problem with the score. The score that you're seeing in the bottom right-hand corner is not correct. So you're going to have to rely on us and our voices for the score. So there is no score right now. They're just finishing warm-ups. It's their last down and back. So they're going to be starting off. Going. So it's a 0-0 score right now. 0-0 score. So Mathieu and Hervey. Mathieu has to win 2 games. He has to double dip Hervey to take this championship. Hervey sitting in the king seat, meaning that he is in control. So let's get them going here. These guys are very familiar with each other. 2 of our local French guys. Great to see that in the ACL Europe French final. Got 2 Frenchmen battling it out here for the championship, keeping it in country. Anthony, there is no score yet. I'll have to give it to you verbally because we don't have an accurate score on there. Hervey leading off, first bag up the middle, and that's Hervey's bag, straight up the middle. Mathieu, same type of bag. Both these guys, you're not going to see a lot of blockers. You're not going to see a lot of finesse. You're just going to see them go straight up the middle. Hervey's second bag in the hole as well. Mathieu matches. 6-6 in the hole right now. Hervey's third bag in the hole. Mathieu thinking about it, throws it in the hole. So it's a 9-9 in the hole right now.
Allez, 9-9 pour l'instant.
Hervey and boom sauce for Hervey. 4-bagger for him.
Allez,
Mathieu.
le premier 4-baggers pour...
Mathieu leaves his out. So it's a 12-10 round. 2 points for Hervey.
Alors, le score que vous voyez à l'écran n'est pas le bon, donc il y a 0-0. Et puis, Hervey vient de faire un 4-baggers et Mathieu 10 points. Donc, Hervey ouvre le score 2-0.
That's right, 2-0 for Hervey. No problem, Anthony. We'll try to keep you guys, everyone out in Facebook land, we'll try to keep you advised of the correct score. We apologize for the technical difficulty with that score not being correct. Hervey with the lead bag and a 2-0 advantage right now. And he's got the lead bag. He's starting off, and he's been throwing fire all weekend, guys. First bag's halfway in. Mathieu comes up, leaves his to the left. That's going to be a problem for him. That can't come back into play.
Et tout à fait. Ouais, Mathieu d'avoir mis son premier sac à gauche de la planche ne va pas lui permettre de le ramener dans le trou. Et un deuxième sac, malheureusement, ça va donner une ouverture à Hervey. Peut-être de marquer les 9 points.
Hervey puts a second one in. Mathieu leaves the second one upright. Hervey third one in, putting the pressure on Mathieu. Mathieu leaves it up again. This could be a huge round for Hervey. If he can put this in and finish it off, boy. Let's see. Thinking.
Hervey pour le 4-baggers. Et
boom
ouais,
sauce for Hervey.
Normalement, il devrait prendre 6 points. 6 points.
Mathieu puts it in.
Allez.
Mitigates the damage, but still 6 points. So 8-0 for Hervey right now.
That's right, yeah. Alors, ça nous amène le score à 8-0 en faveur d'Hervey.
Hervey has not missed a bag yet. He's 8 for 8 right now. 8 bags in a row in the hole. That's how he's been throwing all weekend. Just straight fire, straight up the middle. Hervey with the lead.
Allez, c'est parti pour le troisième round avec un bloqueur de la part d'Hervé.
Leaves it a little short. Mathieu, Mathieu did not even take it. He leaves his off to the back.
Le premier sac de Mathieu, un petit peu en arrière de la planche. Aïe, aïe, aïe.
Hervey first bag off the back of the board, or second bag off the back of the board. Mathieu puts his in. Hervey still sitting with a 3-2 advantage with his third bag coming.
On a fait 3-2 pour l'instant en faveur d'Hervé. Sur ce quatrième round.
Good bag by Hervey. Puts his right in the flight path there. It's right in the middle. Can't get by it. It's going to have to go in.
Allez, voilà.
Mathieu tried to drag all three in, but only got a couple. Hervey's fourth bag. Up and in. Good little sneaky bag. Mathieu can put this in and take a 1-point advantage. Oh, he does not. Unfortunate for him. So that's a 1-point advantage for Hervey. Mathieu has to take those advantages when he gets them, and he unfortunately did not that time. So it's going to be a 12-0 score with Hervey leading.
Et oui, comme Katie vient de le souligner, Hervé prend la tête de ce match en menant 12-0.
And again, Mathieu has to beat Hervey 2 times to take the championship, and Hervey right now out to a commanding lead.
Voilà, donc comme Hervé mène sur cette première manche, il est très avantagé. Allez, son premier sac un petit peu à droite de la planche, Mathieu en a profité.
Mathieu's second bag was in. Hervey left his first one upright. Throws his second in. Mathieu has to get on the board. He has to get some momentum right now. He's down 12-0. Second bag in.
Allez Mathieu, c'est le moment de prendre des points et de pas...
Hervey puts his third bag in. Mathieu leaves his third bag a little short. No problem. He can get that. Hervey's probably going to have to take them both in.
Oui, effectivement, un bloqueur un peu à l'entrée du trou, mais je pense que voilà.
Hervey leaves it out to the right. That's a big opportunity for Mathieu to get on. He leaves it out to the left.
Allez, 10-8. Allez, Mathieu ouvre le score.
So,
12-2.
2-point advantage for Mathieu. So he'll finally get on the board there. So good for him. He's getting it going. Look, right now it's going to be 2-12 with Hervey still leading Mathieu 12-2. Mathieu gets the lead bag, which is very important for him. He can put a little bit of a blocker up front. Short bag.
Un pied de planche pour le premier sac de Mathieu. Ça va mettre en confiance Hervé pour la suite.
You don't see Mathieu throw a short bag very often, so that's a surprise. Hervey takes advantage. Mathieu up and right. You can tell he's a little frustrated with himself right now.
Deuxième sac de Mathieu à droite de la planche.
Hervey's second bag straight up the middle in the hole. Mathieu puts his second or third bag in. Hervey knows he can get some points here. Lets it go. Right in the hole, third bag. Mathieu's fourth bag in the hole.
9-7 pour l'instant. Donc,
this could be a 5-point round
5 points, yeah.
if Hervey puts it in. Let's see. He's had that killer instinct all weekend.
Allez, il prend son
Fourth
temps.
bag, puts it up. He leaves it off to the right. Still a 3-point advantage for Hervey.
Allez, 3 points de plus pour Hervé.
So
15-2.
15-2 Hervey advantage. Mathieu, you can tell the way he's walking up and down. He's a little frustrated with the way he's playing right now. So he is not a happy camper.
Voilà, comme dit Katie, Mathieu est vraiment fermé. Il s'en veut de jouer comme ça. C'est pas son habitude. On sait que c'est un joueur très solide. Et puis il faut quand même savoir que Hervé joue au cornhole uniquement depuis 6 mois maintenant. C'était un joueur de pétanque avant, donc il a la précision et il a surtout le mental.
Hervey and Matthew match first bags in the hole. Hervey's second bag coming here. It's a little bit out to the right. That still bag can still come back in. Mathieu leaves it a little bit short.
Un petit bloqueur, mais bon, effectivement, le sac en arrière d'Hervey va peut-être lui permettre, s'il tente un mail, de l'emmener avec lui.
Good bag by Hervey there. He wanted to sneak in, but it kind of hung up on him. Oh, unfortunate for Mathieu. That's the worst bag he could throw. He wanted to just put a blocker on there, but he knocked both of Hervey's in.
Et en plus, oui, avec la pression, il donne des points à Hervey.
Hervey thinking about this shot.
Allez,
He can
dernier
sneak
sac.
around.
Allez,
That bag's not out of play yet. It's
C'est
not
quand
out of
même-
play. We'll see with Mathieu's throw if he's going to bring it in.
10 to 5.
Oh, Mathieu
Allez,
takes one of
10 à
his.
8,
So 2 points for
10.
Hervey.
10
So
8.
it's going, yeah, 10-8. So it's going to be 17-2. Hervey maintaining that lead.
Allez, 2 points de plus pour Hervé, ce qui amène le score à 17 à 2 face à Mathieu dans cette finale.
So Hervey trying to keep. He doesn't want 2 games. He wants 1 game and it to be done, and he's being aggressive about it. And good for him. Mathieu has to make a change right now. He has to switch the momentum and get it back in his favor.
Voilà, donc comme Hervé, il arrive directement du winner bracket, donc effectivement, il a la chance de pouvoir mettre la pression sur Mathieu. Et voilà, dès le premier sac.
Hervey and Matthew's first bags both in the hole.
Voilà, donc Mathieu, s'il prenait la main, effectivement, mettre peut-être des bloqueurs pour empêcher. Ah,
Hervey off the back of the board. Opportunity for Mathieu here. And he leaves it off to the left a little bit.
c'est pas son habitude à Mathieu, là. Il est un petit peu déconcentré dans cette finale. Et
Hervey puts his bag in. Mathieu puts his next in. Mathieu sitting with a 1-point advantage right now with that bag being off the back of the board.
allez, Mathieu, tout ce qu'il a à faire, effectivement, c'est d'essayer d'aller chercher ce point.
Hervey's 4th bag in. Mathieu trying to finish out and get
Allez,
it.
go, 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 yes.
So 1 point for Mathieu.
Un point, 17 à 3.
And he gets the lead bag, so very important. Boy, it's been loud all day in here. Now really quiet with these 2 throwing. We have a huge crowd over here watching, but they're all being quiet about it.
Là, c'est vrai qu'il y a un petit peu de monde autour de nous, mais voilà, ils sentent bien qu'il y a la pression et personne n'ose un peu encourager les joueurs.
Mathieu with the lead bag. He is it's a 17-3
Et
lead.
oui. Voilà, c'était le jeu de Mathieu un petit peu d'essayer d'aller bloquer Hervé en mettant un bloqueur. Malheureusement, il est un petit peu à gauche de la planche, donc ça va quand même donner une belle ligne droite à Hervé.
And Mathieu was not happy with his first bag. You could see him talking to himself.
Allez, il va essayer de bouger, de s'appuyer. Voilà, il a réussi à passer, donc si ça continue, ça devrait faire un 10-10.
Puts his second bag in. Hervey's second bag is in. Both these guys have a split, so no big advantage right now. I don't see where Hervey's bag is going to come back into play, and Matthews isn't. So it's going to determine what's in their hand. Hervey puts it in. Matthews' 4th bag coming here.
Hey, go, yeah.
10-point round for Mathieu. Hervey trying to wash it out.
Allez, la pression sur Hervé. On n'est jamais à l'abri.
And he does. That's a good washout.
Il est solide mentalement, Hervé. Allez, 10-10.
0-0 round, 17-3, still with Hervey having the lead over Mathieu.
Voilà, et toujours 17 à 3 en faveur d'Hervé.
Mathieu has the lead bag, so he's going first, trying to keep the pressure on Hervey to maintain his aggressiveness.
Allez, c'est quand même Mathieu qui a la main pour essayer de mettre la pression à Hervé. C'est jamais fini en cornhole. Il peut y avoir beaucoup d'avance et tout peut basculer. Voilà, c'est souvent ce qui se passe de mettre un premier bloqueur et le joueur en essayant de le pousser, et ben, il dévie sur le côté et ça ouvre le champ au joueur adverse.
Hervey going with the second bag. His first one, Matthew bullied it out of the way. Good bag by Hervey to take him in. Oh, Mathieu leaves his off to the left, so both of those are out of play.
Là, Mathieu s'en veut parce qu'effectivement, là, c'était quand même le moyen d'aller chercher les points qui lui manquent.
Hervey's 3rd bag, puts it in. Mathieu's fourth bag a little short. Hervey can step out and slide in from the side.
Ouais, je pense que
And that's what he's going to try to do. He's stepping out. He's
Hervé,
going slick side on that.
ouais, je pense certainement que Hervé va peut-être rester sur la planche. Il va peut-être pas prendre de risques. Ou alors il est joueur. On sait qu'il l'est.
Here it goes.
Et oui, il reste
Oh, he
derrière.
just boxed it up. So it's another wash.
Allez, c'est une manche à 8-8. Toujours 17-3 pour Hervé, mais c'est encore Mathieu qui a la main.
So again, the score is 17-3 with Hervé leading Mathieu in this finals of ACL Europe French Open. This is the final game. Mathieu has to beat Hervé twice, and right now he's trailing 17-3, but he has the lead bag right now.
Allez, un premier bloqueur, voilà, très bien posé. Un petit peu loin du trou qui va empêcher Hervé d'essayer de pousser, ou alors il pourrait peut-être le faire, mais c'est un peu plus difficile.
Yeah, short blocker. It's going to be interesting to see what they do with this. Nobody's tried that yet. Mathieu tries the airmail. Hervé had backed him up with that first bag. See what he does here.
Yeah.
Oh, Hervé knocks Mathieu. Hervé knocks Mathieu in.
Voilà, donc en fait Mathieu il a quand même mis la pression sur Hervé.
Ooh, Mathieu leaves that middle open. Hervé can hit a push bag here and get it back in his favor.
Voilà, donc en mettant la pression quand même.
Ooh, great hard push by Hervé.
Aïe, 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 aïe.
Set 6-6 right now score. Yeah. Hervé has a chance to get a point or more.
Voilà, exactement. Donc Hervé, ça lui laisse le... Voilà.
Hervé takes his 1 point.
7-6.
Yep,
7-6. Right. Donc Hervé prend un point supplémentaire.
So it'll be 18-3 Hervé with the lead.
18-3 pour Hervé. Allez, 3 points de la victoire. C'est juste un sac dans le trou. Mais c'est plus facile à dire qu'à faire. Allez, c'est Hervé qui prend la main.
Hervé with the lead bag. He can close it out with a big round here. Puts his first bag in the hole. Mathieu has the pressure on him. Puts his in.
Allez. Un sac partout. 3-3.
Hervé's second bag straight up the hole, in the hole. Mathieu with Mathieu with a match. Hervé stepping out. Staying lined up. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Straight up the middle. Great bag by him. Mathieu.
Allez,
third bag halfway in.
Allez. Ça va être...
Fourth bag by Hervé coming here. Allez. Boom sauce for Hervé. Great four-bagger. Mathieu. Boom sauce to match by Mathieu. Allez. Great bags by both these guys. Four-baggers washing it out. Not going to change the score, but very important.
Allez, 2 four-baggers. Au moins, ça va remettre un peu Mathieu en confiance. Toujours 18-3, mais...
18-3 is still our score with Hervé leading Mathieu in the final. Mathieu trying to climb out of the hole and trying to get back into it. But Hervé is not having it. He's keeping a lot of pressure on him.
Allez, Mathieu.
Hervé with the lead bag.
Allez, le premier sac de Hervé.
Mathieu matches. Hervé keeping it up, man. He's a machine.
Yeah.
Mathieu too. Both these guys are here for a reason. They're really good. Third bag by Hervé in.
Allez, on est à 9-9.
Good match. Good match there. Hervé trying to finish it out.
Ça sent le four-baggers de chaque côté.
Boom sauce for Hervé with a four-bagger. Boom sauce by Mathieu. Yeah. Both these guys matching up.
Bravo, les gars.
Fire right now. It's 8 in a row for these guys.
Allez. Allez, Mathieu, tiens le coup quand même mentalement là.
The score hasn't changed. It's still 18-3. Hervey leading, but boy, they're battling right now. Battling. Nobody wants to give a point up at this point.
Ouais. Allez, ça serait bien que Mathieu quand même aille chercher 2-3 points, ça va le motiver. Allez. Ouais, on sent qu'il est un petit peu dépité, mais c'est pas fini. Allez, toujours Hervé qui a la main, 18-3.
Hervey with the lead bag. He puts that in.
Ah, il est solide, hein. Il est solide cet Hervé.
Matthew leaves his a little bit short, but it's in Hervey's flight path, so it shouldn't be a problem. That bag is still in play. Hervey, good little sneaky bag around the side. Mathieu tried to grab that and he pushed off to the outside.
Le sac dehors, ça veut dire 3 points de moins. C'est les 3 points que manque à Hervé. Allez, il a juste besoin d'assurer.
Oh,
Ah,
Hervey, good bag, putting it in front. He's sitting with the advantage right now. Mathieu, you can see his face. He knows he's got to make something happen.
Voilà, comme dit Katie, il a bien vu que... Il sait très bien que Mathieu, maintenant, a malheureusement plus le choix.
Hervey can finish it off with a 4-bagger here.
Allez, s'il rentre ce sac-là, ça fait...
Oh,
Wow.
boom sauce by Hervey.
Magnifique.
Great bag.
Voilà, le
That's going to
four-bagger,
finish
12
it.
points, quoi
That's
qu'il
going to
arrive.
do it. The last bag doesn't even need to be thrown. Congratulations to Hervey with our
Voilà.
champion.
Quoi qu'il arrive avec ce Four Baggers, voilà, c'est la victoire d'Hervé qui remporte ce match 21-3. Incroyable. Mathieu qui est un joueur solide. On ne s'attendait vraiment pas du tout à une finale comme ça.
And also, congratulations to Mathieu, our second place finisher. Great
Allez,
bags.
bravo à Mathieu quand même qui finit deuxième de ce tiers 1 de Mansle, de ce tournoi ACL.
And thank you for my co-commentator helping me out,
J'ai pas
brother.
beaucoup parlé, ouais. Donc très bien. Donc voilà, mythe. On est au nord d'Angoulême, on est reçu par le club des LLB aussi qui a organisé ce
That's right, great organization.
tournoi, ouais, effectivement magnifique.
Yeah.
Et donc la coupe est remise à Hervé et un magnifique lot de Charentaise qui est l'emblème de la Charente bien sûr et une bouteille de Pinot. Le Pinot à boire avec modération, mais bravo à lui pour cette victoire. C'est, je pense, son premier tournoi ACL. Maybe it's the first tournament for Hervé. Under ACL tournament?
Yeah,
This
I believe this is his first ACL tournament.
C'est la première fois et vous voyez bien qu'en France, eh bien, petit à petit, on est capable, on a quand même mis 2 Français, 2 Frenchies in the final.
Yeah, excellent to see.
Et il y avait un beau plateau de joueurs.
All right, on behalf of ACL Europe, I'm KT Thomas. I appreciate this opportunity to commentate. I know our director, Ton, put a lot of faith in me, so hopefully we didn't mess it up too bad. But we've had a great weekend here in France. I want to say thank you to our host here, have taken care of us, and we will be...
Yeah, okay, just for the third place, la 3e place, c'est resté un Français, donc 3 Français sur le podium, avec donc Hervé et Obé, qu'on appelle amicalement Obélix. Voilà, qui remporte la 3e place et qui, je pense que également comme Hervé, c'est des amis et c'est la première fois qu'ils participent à un tournoi ACL. Donc on est sûr de les retrouver prochainement. Je pense que le prochain, the next tournament is in Belgium. Yeah, grâce au Londres dans 2 semaines. Et je pense que tous les gens qui sont venus ici sont ravis et ils feront le voyage pour aller en Belgique. Et I hope you come in Belgium.
I'll be there. I will be there.
You'll be there.
Yep.
Like me.
Absolutely.
So perhaps we play together.
That'd be a good time.
On n'a jamais joué ensemble. Alors il est venu à un tournoi en France aussi qui a été organisé à Marolles et il a eu la gentillesse de venir commenter quelques matchs. Et donc là, pour un tournoi ACL, effectivement, tout le monde est ravi. 3 Français sur le podium.
All right, on behalf of the ACL Europe, we'd like to take this opportunity thanking all of you for joining us on Facebook and YouTube. Love having the viewership. Hopefully it grows. Looking forward to future events. And thank you again to all of our hosts here in France. And we will see you again in Belgium in 2 weeks. So we say goodbye, everybody, and good night.
Au revoir tout le monde. Merci.